Me concerned. I thought you were having tech issues.
No, I almost forgot to turn off my alerts again. Just wither things.
That's the beauty of only streaming D&D. Never turn them on.
Pretty great.
My nose
Great.
is so runny now.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, big stretch.
But I got my cup, I got my beverage, we good?
Beverage.
Guess you didn't schedule a tweet again.
I
didn't
scheduled
schedule a
two.
tweet.
I scheduled
See?
two. Other one's due in
Keeper.
2 minutes.
I
Sure.
know. I'm the worst.
You're
I
awful.
always forget to schedule tweets.
I just had like a crazy day, so I just did not.
I don't post on my Instagram that we're going live.
I don't
How
even
dare
have
you.
an Instagram. Dude, you know what would actually
like the Instagram going live stories or whatever?
You know what would actually be really
Sorry, I don't have an
fucking good?
Instagram.
Is if we collectively ran a TikTok and put all our clips on it. We'd get so much traffic. That sounds really like I'm sorry, that sounds really
I kind of want to do it now.
But it would.
I kind of want to do it now.
It would.
So I don't have a Twitter. I don't have a TikTok. I do have an Instagram.
I have a TikTok.
I don't have a TikTok.
But
I do.
I have a Reddit though.
I only follow tattoo artists on my Instagram.
That's
I mean, fair shout. Yeah, fair shout.
I don't have a Facebook. I feel like I'm a boomer.
No, you don't
really?
have a Facebook. That's
You
what
of
you just
all
said.
people here.
That you don't have a Facebook. It's automatic.
Oh, true. True.
I don't actually remember how old Ghost is, but I think I'm one of the oldest, if not the oldest person in this freaking group. So if anyone's a boomer, it's me.
I think technically we're all millennials, though.
I'm at the very tail end of it.
Oh, so we've
it's
discussed mortality
annoying.
both in and out of character.
Yeah,
My camera
pretty
is having an issue on both the streams.
Yeah.
Oh, let me reconnect really quick.
Yeah, they'll need to
There you go.
reconnect, not you.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
Sometimes
I
if you reconnect repeatedly,
Yeah, I just did it twice.
Reconnect?
There we go.
yeah, if you reconnect,
I was just
sometimes
about
we
to
have
reconnect, and then his face appeared.
Same.
I was saying, I showed up in Withers, and then I refreshed, and then I didn't show up in either. I'm like, crap.
Yeah, if it's not you, it's them.
Yep.
I
Yep.
didn't
Yeah.
touch
That
anything
is-
and
that
it
is
fixed
fair.
itself.
Hell yeah.
So it wasn't me.
Only life for that easy. I feel like I need something stronger than water.
I mean, you might.
Mm. That's what breaks are for.
Mm-hmm.
Want some?
I almost put rum in my soda tonight. I was like, I might need something a little bit stronger.
So if we all come back a little bit giddy from the halfway break, you know
You know
why.
why?
Yeah, it's because I'll have
Fair.
pizza. That's why.
Oh man.
Me too. My mother-in-law was talking with my wife, and she's like saying how she shouldn't have to cook on Mother's Day. So she's like, I'm gonna order you guys a pizza, and I'm like,
Fuck yeah.
Why not?
No complaints
not?
here.
she said pizza or Chinese food, and we're like, well, the Chinese food place we like is pretty expensive, so pizza probably be better.
I'm so upset. I miss the Chinese food place from Edinburgh, but we have a really nice Indian place here, so like, one for the other. I'll take it. As long as I still got good food, I'm happy.
My autocorrect is not helping me.
It
Oh,
happens.
this is not a good sign.
Please either go get coffee or go like get cold water.
Yeah,
and put
don't be
your face-
yawning in here.
Put your face in it.
It is way too early for me to be yawning.
9 a.m. Lewis, are you fucking kidding me?
What?
The schedule. Remember, I was saying we were on talks with this woman for
Yeah.
cat. So it was 9 a.m. or 7 p.m. Guess which one Lewis picked?
9 a.m.
Yeah. He does know who I am. He's known me for like almost 15 years. If I'm up at 9 a.m., I'm either up for work or I haven't slept. It's gonna be a great first impression. Hi, I'd like to see your cats. I look like I've just been dragged through a bush backwards.
Probably because you were dragged through a bush backwards to get there.
I'm waiting for you guys, by the way.
Oh, did I not? Sorry, I was doing my tweet. I thought we were just hanging out.
I mean, we can just hang out for a little bit
No.
if you want. It has been
No.
2 weeks. It has been 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is why I'm having a brain fart with my own Twitch link right now.
You stream every other. You stream almost every time.
No. I knew what my Twitch link was, but I was trying to remember what the website was called. I was sitting here with my fingers on the buttons going. Right, Twitch.
This goes well.
Hey, it's no, I'm in character. My 9 intelligence is here.
See previous statement.
Y'all mean.
Not me when it's true. So are we actually ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Please take it away.
Right. Last week started off. We're right at the not last week actually. We started off immediately at the entrance to the desert, and upon stepping from the wintry cold of the phosphate into the desert, it was a shock for a few of us, and we were going to be exhausted, but we were going to be resting very soon, so we didn't have to take it. But it was a very big shock to this. Spent a couple of days travel, and during that time, Rattan told us a wonderful story about one of the jokes that he was told, and as we continued, that night as we were all about to go to sleep, taking watch, we were attacked by a couple of scorpions and a couple of sandstorm beings looking things. Don't know what they're called, but they were sand and they were coarse and they got everywhere and it was awful. Ended up killing all of them, finally having our rest, and then continued on our way up to Jade. We got up there. As soon as we got to the outskirts of Moncade, Rax was first and he was beelining it to Ignorance is Bliss. Second we got there, turned around, pushed Perrin in front, and we went in. Pushed Perrin, not pushed him, but like guided him to the bar in the downstairs so we could go talk to Anna. And on a quick conversation, most everybody else left. 2 of them fairly sneakily. And then, while we waited for Perrin's discussion to be over, we all ended up going up to the suite up before heading up to talk to the elders. We went up there, and on talking to them, we were told quite a bit of information, and basically it does not look like a good situation for any of us. Exactly, yeah. And so everybody kind of in shock, trying to figure out what the hell we got to do. End of the conversation. But on the bright side, the elders did say that they would allow one of their elites to our destination up here should guided there, and they'll help us out. On getting back down to the room, discussed things for a little bit, and then Rex had a sudden re-realization about Miryu's location, and stormed off to the balcony. That's
It sure is. So yes, last session, which was 2 weeks ago. Well, we missed 2 weeks, so it's over 2 weeks ago. But you made your way through the arid sands, and you found your way back to the ruins that most of you are all too familiar with. Just as before, you were attacked by some giant scorpions, as well as some kind of sandy, dusty entity that had the ability to toss anything within it in a random direction, and it took advantage of that while it was fighting with you. Regardless, the party prevailed, and you did manage to get some rest, knowing Moncade wasn't far off. Stories were told on your journey, or jokes in this situation, which was much to the amusement of
You
pretty
don't
much
know
everyone
how
that's at-
true it is.
of much to the amusement of pretty much everyone at the campsite. And you finally pressed on, and after a week of sand-filled everything, you found yourselves outside the gates of Moncade, and as much as Rattan tried to trick Perrin, who had never been there before, into thinking that you were in the wrong place, nobody else seemed to bite, so she admits defeat, and you all make your way through the streets of Moncade, just as the morning sun is pulling up into the sky. With a specific establishment in mind, you walk through the streets, and Perrin, you notice the clouded eyes of the residents in the city, which doesn't seem to be impeding them in any way, and the deeper you got into the city, the more people that were kind of giving like polite greetings to the party members you were traveling with, almost as if they recognized them. And you find yourselves eventually outside this beautiful building with a large carving of a flower above the entryway. Pushing inside, you're greeted by the overwhelming scent of jasmine and a beautiful array of scantily clad males and females of many different races. Approaching the bar, you see a woman who you learn is the name Hannah. And for those of you who've been here before, a cluster of familiar faces dotted around the establishment. And Perrin, Hannah seems fixated on discussing what it is you truly desire, and she basically puts you through the ringer, which is much to the amusement of the rest of your party, who decide to skirt off and sit and watch it unfold. During this whole conversation with Hannah, there is a young woman with dark hair dressed in some Arabian-themed purple silks that seems rather intent, with her attention focused on you. Awkward conversations aside, you learn that you still have access to the Yamato suite, which you were told may have a slight cost this time, should you wish to use it, and all deciding that you should talk to the elders since you're here didn't seem like such a bad idea. You're led by the rather handsome gray-skinned tiefling male, who you know is named Chase, up into what is essentially the VIP suite of this place. You're told to clean up, make yourself presentable, then Hannah will come back and she'll let you up into the chambers where you met the elders previously. You head up into this breathtaking hall, and you're greeted by the elders, Rupert being a little bit more of an asshole this time around. However, Evangeline, Elliot, and Lady Sweetdove seem to hold their elegant presence and just basically give you the impression of importance despite the asshole in the corner. With the promise of gaining any and all information that you guys find, Rupert offers you an escort of sorts to help you guide and then investigate the points of importance that you're headed towards. You brought up the Cursed Bluffs and some kind of... They told you there was some kind of crypt. You're told that you can take the time to question Chase, Crystal, and Destiny to decide who you take to which place, but you're told that you can only take one per location and you cannot take the same person twice. They also mentioned Miryu's name for one of them, despite the fact that Rex has set her free on your previous visit here. While talking about your current objectives and the things that have happened during your travels, you learn that they believe the gems, which were originally being mined from inside the mountain, have been transported to Dragonthane and are potentially being used to tempt a rather large and powerful beast to aid in an upcoming war. Also during this discussion, Lady Sweetdove took particular interest in a figurine that was found in under the war table in Duskthain, And after a considerable amount of time investigating it, she twists off the base and reveals a mithril coin with a white crown shape carved into it, which was essentially on the base. And she tells you that this is, or should be, the one and only medallion of its type to represent the royal family, the head of the royal family in Seattle. After getting this absolute bombshell of information, you're left to head down back into the suite, and given time, you're told you can take the day, discuss, do what you need to, talk to who you have to. Hannah will be there to help you should you need anything. And you've been left to process everything you've just learned. You ask Hannah to send up the individuals named at a later time. She tells you can pull on the service rope and she'll send them up. You asked for her to send refreshments with them. She said she can do. You also specifically said not to let Crystal pick, so she took that note on board. You have like a brief discussion before Rex then heads off out into the balcony, and that's where we ended last session. Rex is going to be gone for about 10 to 15 minutes. So if there's anything those of you who remained inside would like to discuss before he comes back, please do now.
So, right as Rax had stormed out onto the balcony, Rattan had smacked her mask off the couch that she had been sitting on. It goes skittering across the floor, and she is currently pacing, like agitated, like caged animal pacing back and forth across the room, and she has her hands like fisted in her hair, and she just keeps muttering under her breath something.
What are Cass and Perrin doing?
So Cass will just kind of observe Rattan for a few seconds, and then he'll go like pick up her mask and set it back on the couch. And then he's just gonna like look around because he doesn't really understand what all of that information was. So he's just kind of waiting for Rattan to calm down a little bit before he asks any questions.
Perrin?
Yeah, I'd probably wait until she kind of finishes any pacing before talking. Let her get through her whatever headspace she's going through right now.
None of you understand what she's saying. No fucking clue what she's saying.
Kind of figured that.
Just in case you were trying to listen, no idea what she's saying. But Rattan, how long do you stress for within these 10 minutes or 15
That
minutes?
depends, because it's not getting better. Couple minutes pass, and then her eyes start. Best way I can describe it is like a flashlight that's low on batteries. They start flashing and then dimming and then flashing and then dimming.
So I guess after a few minutes of silence, Cass will look over to Perrin and like, so what did you gather from that conversation? Because almost all of that went over my head.
So, from what I'm understanding is that the thing that was found on the base of that little figurine is supposed to be in possession of the king from that kingdom. And since it's not with them, that most likely whatever's is saying is the king really isn't. And I'm thinking what might be going through any kind of motions to the other two, their minds is that, you know, could be another part of this whole Talentar thing, could be a puppet or something, since the real king would have to have this. And since, from what I'm understanding too, is that since that war table was from one of the, like, from the last war, if that's been there the whole time, then that puppet king has been there for years.
Years.
Yeah.
You hear Rattan take a couple of really deep, calming breaths. She is mostly stopped pacing. Yeah, I think that's Worst case scenario, that's a fair assessment, Perrin.
And I know that obviously I can tell that what you're worried about, Rattan, is that your boss, essentially, was being sent to go
She's not doing that, I am. I'm sorry.
to go gather for the meetup that's supposed to be happening later on at your home. And you're worried that they're being sent to a trap since they're supposed to be meeting up with the king that we have the crest for.
You see her, like, her entire body tenses for a second, and her eyes flicker with a little bit of that light again, and then she... seems to notice that her mask is over on the couch, goes and picks it up and crams it on her face. Might be a good idea for the time being. Yeah, that's... yeah. Now, my information on that particular war is, I suppose you could say, lacking. We didn't exactly have a horse in that race. So as far as I know, war ended because Cleom's king, the offense king, was assassinated. Which, we already suspected that was the point in time that maybe the Talentar infiltrated Cleom. But, like you said, that medallion would have had to have been there that entire time. Otherwise, how else would they have gotten it? Luce specifically said that her mother fell in combat to the Ageless King. What if that wasn't entirely true? Like, the Ageless King could have killed Luce's mother, and then someone else could have killed the Ageless King and taken it back to Dustbane as a trophy. I don't know.
On the other hand, what if the Ageless King was already part of the Talentar, and that whole fight was how they got some of the people to infiltrate Cleom?
She's just clenching her fist and unclenching it. You know, it just keeps getting worse.
So let me see if I got this straight. Vampires were fighting against the medallion that we have?
Yes. I think, because they're allied with Cleom.
Yeah. At least that's what Luce said, was that they make up some of the soldiers in Cleom's army.
And which king was it that got assassinated?
Cleom's king.
Cleom.
The offense king.
Yeah.
So we think both kings are dead.
Otherwise, how else would a Cleom ally have an enemy kingdom's medallion? They either have him captive somewhere, or he's dead.
And so there is a new king of Cleom since the old one was assassinated, but
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I've lived in the woods for a long time. This is all...
Feel free to ask us any questions. I think Perrin might have a little bit more insight into that particular situation. As I said, my kingdom didn't have a horse in that war.
Do you right about this time that Rex, you're coming back in?
So as Rex is walking in, his face is much less like severely concerned. Actually, half smile.
I will say though, with the last war though, I personally didn't really do much in the last war. I didn't start becoming a soldier till pretty much right before it ended.
Fair. you've either lost your mind or you have an inappropriate sense of comedic timing or something good happened. So please tell me it's the third thing, because
He kind of like does this. I mean, like, probably all three, but no, because something good happened. She's not dead, so things are happening there and shit's starting to go down, but I told her what we learned and she's gonna take that into consideration. They're still working on what they need to do, and it's
okay. So the ritual didn't complete yet, or it did.
she knows these
and
things
it's
are
just...
happening.
Okay.
So maybe throughout the course of today something might happen, but I told her to just be safe. Let me know if help her get. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. Talk to her again tomorrow. Very late. What happens today happens. Said that once she's done, she's basically free to go wherever, so she can head up here after. Help us get to Bluffs.
Okay.
I'm all for that. Here you all are.
Kind of sorting through a whole lot of other things first. Okay. Think. Not my strong suit when I'm not stressed. Okay. We can't do anything about the King's Meet, the ball that's going to be happening later on. It's not an immediate pressing threat. That was a shock, but it's not happening right now, so we can table that for now, take that off the immediate stressful information table. Really all I am able to do, because again, I have no means of fast communication with anyone back home, the best I can do is I'll write another fucking letter and hope I don't screw it up worse. That's about all I can do. I can try to... Again, I don't know how long it's going to take to get a letter back home, but I could ask for... I don't know, help, reinforcements, and send them Miryu's way just in case? That's probably a good idea. I think I should probably do that.
Well, I mean, they're gonna be out of there. I already said everything seems like it's going down today, so as soon as you can.
It wouldn't hurt maybe to have more bodies out there. So just me.
Wondering if it has a quick way to get in touch with Elizabeth, and makes like a flapping motion with.
I could write the letter, fold it up inside another letter to Elizabeth saying, could you please send this for us? I don't know if that's going to be counterproductive or not.
Well, I'm more just saying, try and find a way to have her get in touch with you. I don't know. But to be careful with where she's going. That's the only thing I could think of. But the instant communication to Elizabeth would be see about.
She kind of blinks a couple of times. I know what I would prefer. But if you're all comfortable with this, and she kind of side-eyes Cass, Leadir is offering to help us figure out a plan of action.
Kind of any help is kind of a shit show we've kind of found ourselves in.
Yeah.
Cass shrugs. He says, "This is still a lot for me, so any help we can get is good help. Just don't let him kill me."
She actually starts laughing. I'm afraid you got the horribly wrong impression, Cass. Oh. You can come down here now.
And as Rattan asks for this, you all smell the gentle wafting of burning kindling and charred wood before you see a somewhat familiar face pushed through the curtains in from the balcony. Tall, well-dressed, dark hair, piercing golden eyes, Leadir has come down to join you all. And he makes his way over to you all and does the usual fingers through hair pushing. Since you've last saw him, he definitely looks like his good old self. No burn marks, no charred skin, no nothing. Almost as if it didn't even happen. And he comes over, he sort of stands like a half step behind Rattan to her right-hand side. And takes a moment just to scan over you all, and then I've been doing some thinking. I'll do what I can to help you all. And I've written it down on paper so that should you need to reference it again, you can. And then he reaches into his back left pocket and pulls out a neatly folded piece of parchment, which he unfolds, and Rattan, you're going to be the first one to see it. The penmanship is beautiful, it's flowing, curled lettering, and it carries elegance and grace behind it. And at a glance, you can see it's less of a letter sort of style and more like an itemized list. I'm going to let you see it because you're standing next to him.
Yeah.
It should be in your, like, the under where the back holding stuff is.
Okay.
But he
letters. Got it.
Yeah, he unfolds this parchment and he's like, so...
Oh my god, he was busy. Oh my god.
Let's
You
go,
actually see
guys.
her eyes kind of go like... Looks up at him. You were busy.
I have more time, in a strange sense. And anything and all I can do to help.
Oh my god.
So, let's start off with the pressing concern. Obviously, you said, Drax, that you've been in contact with Miryu. There are a few questions that perhaps maybe she could answer after today. For example, where exactly their ritual or prayer grounds are going to be. If they actually have direct contact with what I'm assuming is a dragon. But my biggest concern, so to speak, is that if it's the red dragon that's spoken about in the lore of Frostvein, I don't think it would care. Because they're
Why
very...
not? every time he says dragon, Kess shudders just a little bit.
I am going to check and see if he notices this.
Oh God.
Not with a natural one. You're
Oh,
fine.
lady, your buddy.
So yes, I don't think they'd really care. They're very selfish, and mostly all they care about is building themselves up, taking as much as they can for themselves. So an expensive offering to their horde would mean nothing, really. If
What, they
anything,
would just say, okay, thank you, and then, okay, fuck off now?
that, or if they continue to try and push matters, probably either burn them alive or eat them.
Oh!
It depends how they talk to it.
Is it bad if I'm hoping it burns them alive?
I mean, technically they're innocent until proven guilty. We don't know who has asked them to do anything, or if this is something on their own volition. So,
Accurate, fair.
they might be innocent, they might be being manipulated, we don't know. Which is why having near you there is a good thing. Because we have feet on the ground. We have, I believe, the little ginger one went with them. So
Yeah,
if
Olivia.
anything, 2 feet on the ground. 4 feet, whatever. And then he straightens himself out, almost as if correcting his humor. It's like, next thing, the king that doesn't have his token anymore.
Shows
The
it
Ageless King specifically. If they don't have it, why don't they have it, and why does no one know? Because if it's been a long time without it being in their possession, fair enough, according to the information Rattan has, he doesn't leave. So maybe it's a contained incident? But you'd
Trying
think
to save face, maybe?
you'd think someone somewhere after 6 years would know. Like, no secret is ever completely hidden.
And even if they made people who figured it out disappear, well, someone's eventually going to notice that people keep disappearing.
Exactly. So, Solaris is going.
Yes, and that makes me nervous.
You know how good she is at what she does. If she's in trouble, she'll get out. If she's safe, she'll get what she needs to. So why not just wait and see what she finds out? Send a letter by all means. Make her aware. Tell her to burn it after she reads it, though she probably will anyway. But if she can get more information for you and for all of you, and he gestures to all of you, then that's another route, another person that is working at the same time as you. It's another ally you have on the ground, getting information in places you can't currently be.
Okay, you're right.
And should you actually get there, what would you do if you got there? Any of you. What would you do?
Probably make smart-ass remarks, but
I'm going to highly advise doing that to a king in any regard, because you will probably be beheaded.
fair. Again, that's probably what I would do just offhand and then forget where I am.
I mean, maybe not in return.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Elverdeen would.
I mean, it depends on what.
It depends, yeah, it would depend on exactly what you said,
Uh-huh.
but I'm leaning no.
But in specifics to the Ageless King, yeah,
Yeah, I
maybe
wouldn't
not.
do that.
Maybe not as brutal as the King of Champions, but yeah, probably don't mouth off to one of the 2 aggressive kings in the Western continent.
Okay, talk to the innkeeper at Frostfane and get that done. Got it.
And you see he takes it, like he closes his eyes and he like the next thing
This
is
a virtue, she says to herself.
Quick question about the
Yeah.
king's token. if it was in Dusk Thane on that horse figurine this entire time, is it possible they didn't even know they had it?
That is a potential question.
Because if
Actually, and you see him sort of like ruffle down to the bottom of his notes. You see like the paper kind of flip over, but he's like, actually, you know, it's kind of there. It's one of the questions I had, but you asked it better than I could, or did. Bear in mind, I was scribbling on parchment. But...
if they're allies of Cleom and they knew they had this, you would think they would have taken advantage of it and not just threw it under a table.
No, that's actually.
If they are taking advantage of it.
But here's the thing, and she kind of looks up at Leodir. This is a good. That's I didn't think of that, and she kind of points at Cass. Okay, so from my experience, Cleom and Siath don't fucking get along. They just don't ever. And if Cleom had that kind of leverage over Siath, they would be touting it everywhere. They would be letting everyone know. We killed your king. We have what's yours. Come get it. It would be a huge insult and taunt. They would never pass that up. Same thing with Siath. If they had proof that they had killed Cleom's king, they'd be touting it everywhere. They do tout it everywhere.
I was about to say, technically, they do have proof. There's a new king on the throne, and
there's
the war
no
was
point
ended.
in a political standoff like they have keeping that a secret. It would completely destabilize Siath if they found out that they had a potential imposter on the throne, or that there was a cover-up of that level.
There you go. More question. And while we're on the topic of violent outbreaks between kings, war? I mean, there is no information other than the faint rumblings of a potential war that is being conducted, starting in a seemingly insignificant small city in the western continent that worships a dragon. Who is going to war? Why are they going to war? And if there were news of the war, why hasn't news been brought back to one of Mernelek's head officers? And he gestures like almost like a bit like ta-da at Rutan.
She actually does it. She's like, stop it.
It's your rank.
I still don't even know how to say that word. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Alakai. She actually does it with her hand too.
Okay, ask me again in like 5 minutes.
I don't even wait 5 minutes. What's her title?
Huh?
Perrin, my nerves are very thin right
Rutan.
now.
Breathe. Laughter is the best medicine. Anyway, if you did have the information on who was going to war, what would you do with it?
I'm gonna fucking let her.
Exactly. That's all you can do right now. So, taking that weight on your shoulders is probably not worth it, because you don't have the information, you don't even know where to start other than Dragonthane, which, again, 4 feet on the ground. So, don't focus where your focus shouldn't be. You have allies, you've built up a network of people. You don't have to do everything yourselves. That's all of you. Yes, you are strong together, but you are one group. Focusing on the matters at hand, in the immediate, I want to say vicinity. You've got 2 places that you're being offered help for. You haven't been told how long you're going to have this offer of help, so if you pass up the opportunity now, you may not get it again.
It's true.
You have a place by the ocean where people are being attacked and dying, probably as we speak. You have some information on this location, and you have the extension of help from people literally upstairs. So I think you should run with that. You should question the people that they offered to you. You should figure out who's best fit. Ask lots of questions, lots and lots of questions. Anything and everything that they can possibly answer. I'm not familiar with their customs here, but anything you would see fit to know, perhaps how they handle themselves in combat situations, what their skills are, what their specific, I don't know if they have a requirements to get into whatever this elite team is.
What, like an application form?
Hey, I don't know how the process happens. All I'm saying is that they might have to have a specific set of skills. And if there's only certain people on the roster of people who know what's going on in these locations, maybe they have a set, type of team? Or, they send specific people to investigate, or specific groups, different strengths and weaknesses. I don't know how this works. I'm just going on what I've been privy to through any gestures at Ratan. I do not snoop. How dare you? You know if you wanted privacy, I would go away. Do not accuse me of snooping when it is a lie. Do you want my help? Mm-hmm. You don't get to scold him for making jokes and then make some yourself, Missy. And then he pushes his fingers through his hair and scruffs it up a little bit. Same goes for the Sand Castle, if that's what we're actually calling it. And he kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. I don't know.
Okay,
they gave it a
don't
name.
Criticize.
They gave it a name. I was writing. There's only so many notes I can take while I'm listening.
I like saying.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Sandcastle, second on the list, or potentially first on the list if you're waiting for Firewoman. Whatever's closer, do it first. I mean, you know that they said it was meant to be, I don't know, some kind of burial grounds or something? Maybe there's information there? Like tombs or something? I don't know.
Could be.
But you could poke around for a while you're waiting and just get the job out of the way. See what information you can find.
Might also be something in there that we could use.
This is true. You may find things that you
I'm
don't
a
already have.
little leery of taking from the dead, but
They don't need it.
this is also true.
I mean,
Even so, we're taking care of ghosts, probably.
But that's what I'm
So-
saying. I'm a little leery of taking items from the dead, but if they're unrestful spirits right now and they need to be put back where they belong, then I don't really see a problem.
I mean, you could ask them first if you really want to. Hey, do you mind if I take this? No, okay.
Hey,
Slight.
Mr. Ghost, would you mind if I have that? No, okay.
Can ghosts actually And he
I-
makes
I
grabbing
don't want to
motions.
find out. I don't want to find out, and I don't want to touch them.
Wait, what motion did he make? I didn't
He
hear.
makes he's kind of making grabbing motions if he's trying to grab something from the air.
Kinda? They hurt.
Wait, why do you? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You sure?
No, I want to know. Please explain how you know this.
Well, remember the tower, blew up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the basement?
You were party to it being blown up. You blew it up.
Did you blow it up or not?
Not us
Olivia
directly, we were
blew
there
it
when it was
up.
blown.
They blew it up.
Guilty by association. Anyway,
Thank
continue.
you.
in like the really, really deep basement, points at Kess, and he's like, there was a ghost there because one of the daughter of the baker from Avion, kidnapped and tortured in the basement. Her ghost was there, and he gestures at Kess again. He said, "Kinda got."
See, this is why we talk about plans, because possession is possession is dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
I don't want to be possessed.
I don't want you to be possessed. You're scary as is. When you're swinging around a glaive that can light on fire or give off radiant energy, do you not think that's scary to an undead entity?
Scary?
Not me personally.
Oh.
Jeez. He kind of rubs his forehead a little bit.
Okay. This is a really weird question, but since we're on that topic, was there anything else in that tower that we should be aware of? Since it was on the cultist docket.
Goblins.
You knew about the snake people, right?
I'm sorry, the what?
The snake people? It was in one of the notes, I think.
What they call him? Starts rifling through his backpack. Stuff.
She looks at Lanier and she holds her hands up. If he says yuan ti.
Oh, that's what it was. And before he even finds it.
Oh dear.
Remember how we said it was weird we hadn't found any yuan ti yet?
Oh yeah, Ed talked about that.
I thought we mentioned the snake people.
I feel like I would have remembered that.
Well,
yeah, no, you didn't mention snake people. You just mentioned that you blew the place up.
Well,
Yeah.
he's still like rifling through his backpack, and he finally finds the right one. And he says, "Well, remember how the letter, the one not to the king, said they recently
The one
learned
to
that the tower
Mistress
beyond
Everburn.
Kakebion was destroyed?"
Yeah.
Raises his hand.
Uh-huh. I figured that was you.
Yeah, and then we lost Henso, her master, and Yuan Ti, who were sent there.
I guess I was speed reading. I guess we were speed reading.
Hey, don't look at me. I wasn't there.
I gave you the letter.
Also, what's it here?
You can roll
Want
a
to explain
religion
that
check.
one?
You can roll a religion check, Catan, if you want.
I already talked about it with him.
But to see if you have
if
anything more.
Weirdly recall anything else?
I don't know. Maybe.
Dumber things have happened.
Hold.
16!
Neat.
Sorry. I was
You're
getting
good.
into the right. You got a 16?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Information.
Got no idea what's going on. Man, this was on a letter way before. I just want to say that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Like, we read it and we're like, oh yeah, Yuan Ti, that must have been the snake people.
Like, I know we've talked about blowing up that tower multiple times, and I know it was in the letter.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you guys are like talking about blowing it up. Parents are sitting back like, this is all new information.
Yeah. Suddenly, you guys got scary. Okay, noted.
No, I know that I know the tower was at least mentioned at least once,
Mhm.
sometime since I've joined you guys.
Yeah. Now it's like, oh, snake people. Okay, and ghosts. All right.
we may not have directly mentioned snake people, but we definitely said we did the tower thing, and I knew that it was mentioned in the letter. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So she just kind of goes, do you want to explain that one, or do you want me to do it?
No, make yourself look smart. And he just grins at you.
I am smart. Anyway, Zahir is another deity of poison and death. Their domain is somewhat relatively close to that of Talona. Both of them are famed for their Yuan-Ti followers. I'm double checking something.
That's fine. She has notes, that's why.
I do. I do. And it's been a long time
It's
since
been a
I've
long
had
ass time since we had
long
that conversation.
fucking time. Sorry, not death and poison, darkness and poison.
Mhm.
My bad.
The domain is death.
Yeah, but that's pretty much all I know.
Rex just kind of like bobs his head back and forth. Snakes, poison. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's me laughing, not him.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
Why do you ask?
it's just curious.
The-
I didn't
the
know.
letter?
Yeah, I mean, it says it. They should recruit a regiment up the Zahir front. But again, this letter was never sent, so.
Correct, but this is kind of what I was trying to talk to you about and got sidetracked.
On which occasion? He just lets you squish his face. You just let like takes the hand to the cheek and deals with it.
So this is because again, this here front. It sounds like they're trying to keep the whole Talona, the Talentar thing hush hush, which I guess would make sense if they got smacked down however many years ago, and they're trying to make a comeback. If you're putting up in front of Zahir, well, if you're putting up the front that you're not actually who you are, anyone who's trying to stop you is going to be directing their efforts to the wrong place. They're going to start going after actual Zahir sects, known locations for Zahir rights? I don't know what the correct term for them is.
You're looking at the wrong person. We both know I am not a god.
Anyway, it might divert enemy sources to the wrong locations, therefore allowing you to keep diddling around in the background, doing what you wanted to do.
A cover is better than nothing, and if you can keep it as close to the truth as possible, then it doesn't always bite you in the ass. No,
How has it been working for them so far?
You lie with the truth. That's as odd as it sounds.
It's easier to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, this is another weird one. And she looks at Leodir.
Who looks at you?
Do you know what happened with the Talentar when they went, kaput?
In what regard?
Well, I don't know how much of that conversation you were privy to with Lorelei. There was kind of a things were a little fuzzy communication-wise while I was in the tree.
Assume I didn't hear it.
Okay, Fuck!
Note stay!
Yeah. Okay. Apparently the spirits within that particular tree told us that the Talentar were snuffed out, a long time ago.
Sorry.
Indeterminate amount of time. They just said a long time ago. And that we should be looking into Baal as well? And other deities of death?
You see his posture tense
What did I say?
at the name you dropped.
Okay.
Let's hope it's not that.
Okay.
Let's really, really hope that that's not the case. You definitely don't want to be messing around with gods for a start.
No, no, I typically don't.
Yeah, no.
I take it that's a really bad one.
You know, more assassins, more killing, more death, a lot of evil, a whole lot of killing, a whole lot of murder, and
Oh, sorry. Continue.
I was just gonna say a very, very brutal sense of justice. And by justice, I mean slaughter. But apologies, continue.
They also mentioned that the cultists might be rising up to fight something.
Okay.
That was why they came back.
Well, I'm not
And
sure.
It
what they'd
didn't
be
make
fighting.
sense that they were above the southern border because there are people up here that could stop them.
I mean, from what you've been told, that's accurate. My net only extends so far.
Wasn't also that they would normally stay to the south because there's more population there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
More people to kill, more people to poison.
Larger cities, less adventuring type, more civilians.
So why?
Yeah. I don't have all the answers. These are questions you need to take note of and post to people.
I know it was kind of... I was kind of just hoping that because you had kind of sent me after them, that you might have a little bit of insight on that.
I can dig deeper. Now that we've got a little bit more to go on, I can dig. I'll do what I can on my end and keep you updated, but right now, standing here with you, I can't confirm or deny what they've told you.
Okay.
Like I said, I sent you with me, technically, to go and investigate, so I have been and seen, you know,
Fair.
for the most part, other than in that godforsaken temple. And
Reaches
this
over and squeezes his hand.
damn mountain. And lately. Regardless, you have questions, you have people. If you were to ask me what you could do right now, I'm going to tell you running back to the Western continent isn't going to give you any answers. You have people there. Where would you go if you did go back, other than home, Rutan? And if you did go home, what would you do there?
I get it. Okay.
Perrin could go to Cleom.
No offense, probably die.
I would hope you would escort him.
Great, so we can both die. Not keen about walking into Cleom right now.
If they're trying to hide behind fronts and information they don't have, they're not just going to outright kill someone who, and he gestures at Perrin, who is high priority to them. There'd be no use in killing you because then they couldn't get to me.
I'm gonna hang out by you two. Feel good.
I'm not exactly going to be walking on foot right through their front gates, but I'll be there.
Points at Rattan and Perrin, and he's like, well, I meant them, but...
I was going to say I'm flattered, but never mind.
If you were walking with us into Clayome, yeah, I'd be right fucking next to you. Well, close enough, like, far enough away, just, like, just in case we have to fight somebody.
Rax.
That was scary. That was scary!
Rax.
He had a fire shirt! That was cool, but it was scary.
He has every right to be afraid, Rattan. I can make a loose promise that it shouldn't happen again. I am relatively under control. For now. If you have questions, you can ask me later, but now you have things to deal with, and it's not me, so...
Rattan kind of leans over. What else is on this list?
What else is on the list?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean... And he kind of, like, gestures it so you can read it. Like,
Oh,
properly
she was like
read it.
full on just like being nosy. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, he does the push over to you. Again, things that I think you could do. Dragon Throne has Mary and Olivia, so if Rex can talk to them as easily as he just did, then let those continue to do what they're doing. There's no point in running back on what ifs and what would you even do if you did get there before anything happens, which
why
is
do you
probably
keep
unlikely.
writing? What can you do on this paper?
Because I'm... Would you like my help or not? Do you want just to read this yourself? Because you can read it out to them. And all of you see, like, the edges, like, the cuffs around his shirt and the bottom of his, like, the bottom of his shirt and around his waist, and then the bottom of his trousers and the ends of his hair all sort of, like, give a gentle, like, glow, as if they've started to ember, as he starts basically, like, play fighting with her.
Easy. I was just teasing. Sorry.
The question of what can you do is because I want to help you answer that question. I'll tell you what I believe you have access to, things that you could potentially do, and what I don't think you should do, because there's no point in doing it. You have people out there, you have allies. You have you and Olivia. You have Solaris and her and in your platoon, essentially. You have Elizabeth, you have your king, you have the people here. You have a way to question potential allies. You also have the two women who led you through whatever the fuck that dark place was. They said you could contact them if you needed
Cascade.
information
Oh.
that people don't have.
How did I forget about Cascade?
This is why, and he waves the paper, this is why I write things down!
Okay, I said I was sorry! I don't know, maybe it was the fact that she knocked me overboard.
I mean, she didn't technically knock you overboard, you just weren't prepared for the fact that she was actually pulling the boat. So that's a bit more on your preparation than it was her aggression. Don't look at me like that. Am I wrong?
No.
So just because you are a small group of four...
I don't like it when you're like this.
What, business mode?
Right.
I'm always right. Are you telling me you don't like me anymore? I mean, I can take the ring back.
She gives him a good shove and goes, in Celestial, not okay.
And he just starts laughing.
Not funny!
If you're gonna tease me, I'll tease you back. You know
That
how
is not
sass works.
teasing, that is mean!
You know how sass works. He's speaking in common. I don't know what language he's speaking,
She's
but he's
continuing
replying
in
common.
Celestial.
He seems amused.
I am not!
I never would. Look, just... Things are hard right now for all of us, and especially me, and I don't want to put my problems on any of your shoulders or even bring it up, but I'm doing what I can. Being here physically is hard enough right now.
Is it still this place?
No.
Okay.
Being in this plane in a physical form is very difficult to maintain right now. But that's nothing for any of them to worry about, and you don't need to either. I will be fine. I've told you this.
You know, that thing where you tell me not to worry is kind of bullshit, because I guarantee you if I said the same thing to you, it would be irrelevant.
That's different.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't get to say don't worry when I care about you. Kind of not a thing I can turn off.
Excuse me being blunt, but you will probably be closer to death than I will. Every day. And he looks at the boys and goes, am I wrong?
Rex's face the whole time was like,
Do not. That is not fair.
What?
not wrong.
I'm never wrong. We've been over this.
No, but just kind of like rubbing it in. Funny.
Good, because it helps me and it's more entertaining.
I will kick you. She looks at Rax.
You could try.
So how much coin am I putting on this?
Can we just get back to the list, since apparently it's difficult for you to be here right now, and let's just focus on the list right now.
I mean, I've pretty much gone through the list. Kes asked the last few questions I had on it. If you'd like, you can keep it. You can show it to them. I'm not going to take it back with me. It smells like me, if that gives you comfort. Go on, smell it. And he, like, waves the paper in front of you.
Will you stop waving it in my face if I do?
I mean, Rex, do you want the letter? Because, I mean, she just doesn't want to... You can keep it.
Rex will get up
I
and
will
grab it.
hold on to it.
But you do like the fact that it smells like him. Got it.
What do you want me to say?
She's sentimental.
Just admit it. That's all. I mean,
Yes, I like the way he smells.
go.
Okay, I'm glad we cleared that up.
Does anyone have any pressing questions for me?
Oh, is there anything that we need to ask right now in terms of... He points at his necklace, hear you? Because as far as things that are happening right now, I can still talk to her. But I'm assuming she won't know what's going on there yet.
Well, if you have the list, there's questions that I have on there, or specifically Rattan has the list. There are questions that I have on there. You can
She's
ask
like
her.
straightening it out.
It's obviously got the folds from where it was folded in his pocket.
No, she's like straightening it out from where she like grabbed it.
And yeah, my questions are on there. I've put my suggestions on there as well. You can't be everywhere at once. That's my biggest point of advice for you. So use the feet that you have on the ground to get to places you can't be. And you're all smart, you're all strong, and you're stronger together. And on that note, I will, and he looks over at Cass, like to borrow you for a private discussion before I leave.
He'll just get up. He won't say anything. And
Rattan
follow
just
him.
gives Leodir like the like side eye of like,
He kind of gives you like a it'll be okay hand.
Hey, nice.
Always. Now, if you'll excuse us. And Lanier turns and heads towards the balcony.
As follows. Not
Everyone
like
other than
right behind him, but
like a timid half step away.
yeah.
Okay, so everyone else go take 5.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to steal cats.
Right back.
Looks like it. had to grab our pizza. Like I sat down and you asked if if she was still gone, and all of a sudden I hear someone knock on my door and I was like, "Oh, it must be the pizza." But it wasn't. I guess she didn't order just like I'm gonna order pizza, like a larger extra. It's from a place we haven't been to yet since we've gotten here. I don't even remember what the company's called, but it's like looks like extra large, like pepperoni pizza, and something like grilled chicken salad and some little like cheesecake slices. But we didn't have to buy it, so cool. Yeah, my wife's like, she better. What was that?
That sounds like a win.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, she better have tipped him well, and then she's also like, but also I hope she didn't spend too much. And then our dog decided to go visit the guy. She decided, I'm gonna go outside real fast and sniff the crap out of this guy and try to maybe jump on him, because she's a turd. Yeah, she's 65 pounds of shove you down the stairs if you're not careful.
Called love in dog terms.
Yeah, she's good, but she's just sometimes excuse me.
No.
Oh, I like swallowed wrong. That was weird.
You're supposed to swallow it, not inhale it.
But we think that she might actually be like the might have been the runt of her litter, because she's got like the normal size head and body of a Doberman, but her legs are still pretty short. But she's a purebred because we have like the certificate and everything that like all of her parents were purebred Doberman and yeah,
Could be.
we think she might have been the runt, which I mean that's fine.
Hey,
I'd rather not have her. I think that females get up to I think 85, 90 pounds, and she's gonna stay like 65 pounds. I will be happy.
Yeah, Gypsy was supposed to be like 50 pounds. Yeah, she's probably pushing 90. She is half yellow lab, half Australian shepherd, and they were like, yeah, she'll only be like 50 pounds. She'll be more like her mom. No! Nope. She has a sister that's like completely muscle that's pushing like 95 pounds. Like, huge, enormous dog.
And then my wife's trying to push to try to get another dog so she has a dog friend. And then her mom and might be moving here. Is going to be moving here in a couple months to try to find a house.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Cass, do you want to go? Keeper, do you want to go take 5?
No, I'm good.
You're good? Okay, so it's not long that Cass is outside. Maybe like 5 or so minutes at most. As he parts back through into the main suite and the curtains close behind him, the scent of kindling and burning wood dissipates. Leonir does not follow him back inside.
Comes back in. Rex is kind of just looking at him, waiting to see if he says any.
Yep, Ratan's just watching.
Gus will slowly walk back over to the party and take a seat. He's not going to say anything.
Good?
I think so.
Try to convince me a little better.
I'll be fine. Just need to think about some stuff and then talk.
Okay. Not sure what any of that means, but okay.
Alright, so I see that list. He grabs it and he holds it far enough away so he doesn't get his own scent on it, just to be an ass.
You see her narrow her eyes behind
No,
the
he can't
mask.
see you behind the paper because he's doing it and blocking your
You
view.
asshole.
He's like this.
Exactly.
I gave you access to the letter.
Okay.
So. It's under party letters.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
The whole first section, Rex would be kind of muttering it.
Are you showing anyone else this letter?
I mean, he's reading through it, but like I'm just saying the first section he's gonna kind of be like muttering under his breath, and then he's gonna continue reading and then hand it off to whoever.
Okay, so in that regard, there you go. Make my life easier.
Okay. Well, on a positive note, and she slowly takes her mask off, I don't feel like I'm going to burn the room down anymore.
That's
I
good.
also feel less inclined to go yell at some influential people. Which is also probably good.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for Rex to finish reading, or whoever is reading.
So I'm reading through it because I know Kess is gonna read it eventually, but he's not reading it right now. So just as a heads up.
Are you just sitting there?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Well,
Cass is thinking.
well, I'm also thinking while trying to read. So
So where do we want to go?
Well, like you said, not really much we can do outside of what we're doing already. If I'm on that, we go to the closer one, let Ryu and Olivia clear out of there. If they're clear enough out, then come join us after we ripped.
Mm-hmm.
Can help us up at Bluff.
I think that's probably our best bet.
so
Much as it sucks, and now that we know everything we know, it's hard to continue with the we had before, but it might be our best bet.
So Castle kind of look at Rax and Rattan and then say, I know, or first like look at Rax and I know you want to wait for Miryu, but shouldn't we help the people who are getting attacked before we go to the crypt? It's
Well-
already been how long that these people have been getting attacked for? How many more people are going to die if we go to the crypt first?
This was my concern in Frostbane.
Well, the crypt's apparently closer, and no matter how you slice it, Bluff's a month travel out.
Maybe. We don't know that. We don't know what...
It's a month's
I-
travel
I-
out.
I know that's what Rupert said.
That's also what Miryu confirmed when I was talking to him.
What
We
I
have
was going to say is
at
we
least a
don't know if the others have a way to speed that up. It is a very small star to wish upon, but I will do it.
We can also decide what we want to do after we talk to the 3 that are already here.
right.
But if we do the crypts first, that puts us, what, 2 months from the bluffs?
I thought they were...
We would have to come back.
Would we?
True. We're only allowed to take one of them to one place.
You wouldn't technically have to come.
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
The other, whoever we take, but I would imagine. Trouble with desert. Oh, if they go solo on whatever missions they're sent on, or if they go in groups.
I think these are all questions for them.
Said, here you
And
can
then-
join us wherever we.
You have the luxury of being able to communicate with her to maybe have an intersection point. Not that came out.
That's not where I was going with that, but I like where your mind's at.
It's not my fault. Well,
Anyway, regardless,
right, back on topic.
we'll take care of what we can as we go, because once we figure out exactly where the crypt is, Bluffs, and probably asking Chase or Destiny are, like, in relation how we could swing out which way to kind of hit both. Hey,
It's kind of what my goal was. Well, shall we ring the bell?
Us will take a deep breath.
I don't have to. We don't. Do you need a second?
Before we do that,
Should I sit down?
I just want to let you guys know. I trust all of you. I'm
Okay.
trying to do my best to help everybody here, and I know I haven't done the best in showing that, and I'm trying to be better to help all of us. I'm trying to find my voice more. I'm sorry if I've done anything to maybe make you not trust me as much. I just don't know what I'm doing.
I've lived in the woods the past decade, living on a mountain 10 years before that. So, and I
And I
pretty
don't
much,
know if you've been paying attention, but my decision-making skills are questionable at best most of the time.
but they're partially informed what I'm getting at.
Because I'm kind of cheating.
Woods. And then he gestures over at Perrin and he's like, and I mean, you know too, but I think you're just as lost as we are in terms of all this other bullshit that's happening behind the scenes.
Like both of us have
Yeah.
said. This is second nature to us, so we're not gonna think to stop and explain it to you guys. So if you have questions, we're not gonna think to explain things to you unless you ask us.
I don't just mean with, like, what we're doing right now. I mean, in general. I've basically lived alone for 20 years. Yes, I've had my tribe, but I was still kind of alone. I've never had people like this that I can. And he hesitates. Trust? I trusted 3 people before I left my home. So I'm still learning. I'm still trying to find who I am.
You're not the only one, Cass. Most of my life, I have had one friend, and it's a voice in my head. Who is slightly more present now. Anyway. I don't do friends. I don't. Because anyone that I could form a connection with, probably going to die. Same as me. I'm a career soldier. Anytime we step on the battlefield, I could die. Anytime they step on the battlefield, they could die. What's the point? What's the point of getting attached to someone if they're gonna get ripped away from you? It's not to say there aren't people that I am fond of, but I don't make friends. There's a reason Solaris thought it was funny to tell me to do so when we met.
Rex
It
is like half
weird.
chuckling as you. Yeah, I was told to make some actual.
It is weird. It is scary. It is uncomfortable. Being vulnerable is a terrifying thing, Cass. You are opening yourself up to get emotionally slaughtered. But the other side of that is you're not always going to get slaughtered. You have to be willing to open up to that possibility if you want to get close to people. And it's scary. But I'm never gonna judge you for it. When in fact, I'll probably respect you more for it. Besides,
So, sorry, Cass will take a second, nod, and then I promise I will do my best to talk through what is going through my head more and open up more.
I was going to say you know how I am with promises, but you already did it, so I can't stop you now.
Whenever she goes like this, I know she just sent a lady or thing and is just waiting.
You actually see Rattan just go. I don't think a pinky promise is necessary. I will take your word for it.
Cass gives a half smile.
But there is something you can do for me. It's not going to be easy. Stop carrying the weight of everything on your shoulders. And I know I'm being a hypocrite, so don't even.
You get that gesture in your head.
I meant what I said back in Kakabian, that I think you and I are a little bit too similar, and maybe that's why things are difficult. You don't have to do everything alone. You don't have to be the best at anything. You don't. As long as you're trying your hardest, I can't ask anything more from you. So stop bullying yourself.
I'll do what I can.
And I'll take it for now. Let's be honest, any one of us could meet a grisly end any day. Hell, I almost died again 2 weeks ago. I would like that to not be a habit anymore, by the way.
For none of us get into that
Yeah.
situation.
Yes,
Frequently.
I agree. I agree.
I say the first time,
I
No!
prefer it not happen at all, but I
Ideally.
feel like that's a lot to ask right now.
We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're getting into. That's a silly thing to ask for a promise. That's why I'm not asking for one. But my point was, at least my philosophy is, if I were to die tomorrow, would I be okay with the way I left things between me and those closest to me? Would I be okay with the things I didn't say? Which, unfortunately, is why I kind of just say what I'm thinking. But at least if I died tomorrow, I'd be okay with what I said.
hopefully none of us die tomorrow.
Or in the near future. Let's
point.
just not leave it till tomorrow.
Not the
Ideally.
point. That's not the point. You are all fixating on the wrong part of that.
I think.
I'm not
Good
right.
with jokes.
It's all right. I'm not right.
I mean, I thought it was fun.
You think everything's funny.
You see, Rax looks up at his shoulder at Peepers.
Perrin, in the sake of honesty, a little shaky with you still right now. Mainly because you're a self-admitted spy. We'll work on that.
Spy.
You know, what term would you like me to use instead? Information gatherer.
Investigator.
Investigator.
Rex does the
double
hand motion.
agent. Which would you prefer? Either way you spin it, it's not good. So I'm a little shaky with you right now. I would like to trust you, because you would have to either be an idiot to tell me that, or you actually do mean well, and I would like to lean toward the latter.
I want to let you know, as you were saying that, under his breath, you just hear Rax going, "Age."
She's ignoring you.
As expected.
I can understand the shakiness.
And to be completely honest, I would like a little bit more information from you before I volunteer any more of mine. You got the best juicy part twice for free, so... I don't think I need to remind you, and I don't like that I just want to put it out there to cover my bases. If you in any way send anything about that back to Clayum, there will be nowhere you can hide from me, and I will find you.
No, I understand that.
Okay, good.
I mentioned that when I first told you.
Oh no, I know. I just want to make sure that you're aware. Right. Great. Glad all that's out of the way. Oh, and Rex, you're okay, I guess.
I'm terrible. I still don't know what you're talking about.
Peeper starts like hoot laughing on his shoulder.
Castle will point to Rex, still a little weirded out by the whole dragon thing.
Wait, Kess! Are you... Is that...
Peepers is dying!
Is that an adjacent fear?
I mean, he's
No,
kind of a
no, I
dragon.
just need the answer to this. Are you actually afraid of him?
A little bit.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
Rex is just kind of like half defeated, sighing. Like, I was wondering.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be
Dragons.
sorry. I get it.
And here I thought I was worried about you being afraid of me.
If either of you were hags or close enough to it, I understand. I would be fuck away from it.
I would say one day I might be, but I don't know how Asimar age.
Only really know Dragonborn.
I am a special unique case, and I know nothing about myself. Sorry.
Well, Rattan, if there's any right now, obviously we want to talk to the people that can help us on our thing, but when we're not
I can
as
grill
pressing,
You on, I can interrogate you on the road.
yeah.
Sorry, that came out way more intimidating than I meant it to. I'm sorry.
Nah, that was perfect.
I'm used to being intimidating.
Again.
Kind of just happens. Alright, I'm gonna pull the bell now.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Are you sure that you shouldn't just say ring, ring, ring?
It worked.
It did.
Man has a point. Also, really quick before I pull that bell, do I need to know if there's gonna be any weird... Do we need to know if there's gonna be anything weird between anyone and any of the candidates before I call them up here?
There shouldn't be.
Just checking.
I mean, I haven't talked with any of them before, so I'm clear.
Yeah, but Crystal
Kind of.
wants to ride you at a canter until you break. And you will break. I hate breaking it to you.
In case that was
Right.
lost on you when we were downstairs, just
Don't. Unless you know what you're getting into, which, judging by how you were downstairs, I don't think you know what you're getting into.
She does like really expensive wine. Just
Likes
in,
wine, dislikes being made to wait.
just in case you fancy.
Well, it's not that I. So, as I had said to the person there, I'd never had a reason back at home to go to a place like this, so
but you
kind
understand.
of caught me off guard.
You understand what it's for, right?
No.
Yeah. I do, yes.
Okay.
But I, at home, never had a reason to come to a place like this, so it kind of threw me off guard, so.
I didn't know places like this existed.
Rex's face does that. He's like, really?
Doesn't everybody know about brothels?
Yes, because there's so many brothels when you live in the woods.
Hey, I don't judge. Hey, you don't know about where I come from. I don't know about where you come from. Don't assume.
You've been to my home.
I didn't see a whole hell of a lot of it. There might have been a brothel hiding behind one of the weird people trees, Cass.
Oh, that'd be creepy.
I can assure you there are no brothels in my home.
Just clarify.
That you know of.
Okay, maybe I can't assure
I'm
you.
sorry.
For the record, I've never needed to be in one of these establishments either. That wasn't the point.
Rex just goes, me neither.
Yeah, but it
To
certainly
be
worked out well for you, didn't it?
To be fair,
I'd
I don't
say
think
so.
anybody needs to come to one of these establishments. I feel like it's usually a choice to come here.
Everybody has needs.
Still a choice.
Well, you know what? If you're not catching fish on your own, sometimes it's helpful to,
Okay, just ring the bell.
Rattan is laughing the whole way over to the bell.
Okay, so before that, I need to pee, so I'm gonna go
Okay.
take a pee break. I don't think I could RP seriously after all of that anyway, so like I need to breathe.
I'm not
Understandable.
sorry. Rattan is the worst person to have that talk with.
Now I'm wondering if there's actually a brothel in my hometown.
The world may never know.
There used to be.
What happened to it?
Wait, in my hometown or your hometown? Now I'm confused.
In Sum's hometown, not in Rex's hometown.
Okay.
Well, actually, I don't know. No. Like I said, he wouldn't know. It's been a while.
Rattan would know, but not for that reason. When you're having trouble catching fish on your own.
I can imagine just Rax in his head.
I'm glad you stopped me there because I actually didn't know how I was gonna finish that idiom.
Damn, I shouldn't have said anything.
I was gonna say, like, go to, like, a retaining pond, but that seemed weird.
Catching fish. Dynamite.
That was my other thing, is, like, dynamite in a barrel.
I feel like dynamite... yeah, sure.
Dynamite is overkill?
In a
That's the
barrel?
point.
Yeah.
So it was a brothel! Oh.
Yeah, but if you use dynamite in a barrel, you don't actually get to eat the fish afterwards, which I feel like is the point of fishing.
Depends on what you're looking for with the fish.
There's no fish left after dynamite.
Now the idiom has become a blowing up prostitutes idiom.
God.
Did I just hear a way to try and blow up Frostbane? What the fuck?
No.
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 No, we're blowing up prostitutes.
My idiom turned into an idiom about blowing up prostitutes on accident.
I'm not sure which I prefer! Neither if possible!
I'm gonna fucking have respiratory problems in a second here.
It wouldn't be the first time in this suite.
No! Oh, man. Ooh.
Oh, Lordy.
Fuck.
Fucking Christ. Okay. My God, it's filthy, I'm sorry. Are we okay?
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, I'm good. I'm good.
Alrighty. Okay, so Rutan makes her way giggling over to the rope, the
Yep.
cool service rope.
Yep.
It's not a bell.
Well, you understood, like, the... What I
It's
was
literally
going for.
a rope that leads into
No,
the
I
ceiling
know it's
and
a
then
pull
disappears.
rope, but it probably dings a bell somewhere. That's what I was going for.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't fucking know! I'm making assumptions! Don't tell me what assumptions I'm not allowed to make!
You know what they say about...
You assume.
Yeah.
Are you the authority? Cass just learned.
Cass
He's just
learned,
excited
but
he gets to use it again.
Keeper has
Yes.
no.
You pull on the rope. Nothing happens for a couple of minutes. It's maybe like coming up to 5 minutes before you hear a triple knock
Rattan's like,
on
I
the
wonder if
door.
it's broken.
How many times do you pull it?
No, she only does it the once, but like right before there's the knock on the door, she's like, I wonder if it's broken.
And then you get like the triple knock on the door as a standard here.
Opens the door.
As you're doing that, you see Chase, who's leading the group, is leaning in as if he's a way to speak through the door. And he's greeted by you opening it, and he sort of gets like a little bit startled, but straightens himself out a little bit. He's like,
Sorry.
no, usually we have to present ourselves and then excuse ourselves for coming in, but it's nice to be answered for a change.
I don't know what you think we were getting up to in here.
I make no assumptions.
Opens the
From
door.
across the room, you hear.
Shut up.
He's straight face. You open the door, and he comes through first. You know, his just shirtless, loose fit pants, no shoes, and just kind of like does this. It's almost like reminiscent of Ladir as he runs his hands through his hair, scruffs it at the back and like flexes as he does it. And makes his way over to the rest of the group, and he is followed in by directly behind him a purple-skinned tiefling female with long flowing black hair. She's dressed in a form-fitting black dress and has a high slit up the right-hand side that stops on her hip. She has a lace collar around her neck with small little red crystal-like gems hanging from it. Her eyes are pupilless and vibrant red in color. And in her left hand, she has a bottle of red wine, and her right hand, 3 upside-down glasses that are kind of like hooked in between her fingers that she's carrying. And immediately behind that, you see a human woman, specifically the one that was eyeing Perrin at the bar when you arrived. She's wearing the same sort of purple-themed outfit as before. Hooked in her hand, in her left hand is another bottle of wine, and in her right hand, 3 more glasses. And she uses, like, she sort of, like, gives, like, a head gesture to you, Ratan, as if to say, go in, like, follow. And as you do, she uses her hip to close the door. And, you know, as she does that, she sort of finds Perrin in the room and winks at him. And then continues on to join the group. The girls themselves go past the group and over to where there's, like, a cabinet, like, a kind of like a dresser cabinet cross thing, that's over by the bubbling pool of water. And over there, they set out the glasses and pour 6 glasses of wine. As they're doing that, Chase is the one that addresses you all. And he speaks in a very, like, before it was business, now it's sort of softer, more reined in, less, I don't want to say brooding, but, like, he's definitely more, like, relaxed.
He's not putting on the show right now.
He's not in work mode, you know, and he sort of looks at you all, takes you all, and goes, the mistress of the house said you wished for refreshments, but you also wish to speak with us. Please speak freely. What is it that we can help you with?
Takes a deep breath. He says, well, we just went up and talked to, and he just kind of points up, talked to the elders, and we're on our way to, kind of squints. He's like, first bluff ripped.
You see 2 very different reactions when you say those words. The cursed bluff, he sort of gives like a very slow nod. And then the phantom crypt, he kind of gives like one of those head tilts as if to say, what? But carry on.
Well, we're that's what we're on our way to do, and we wanted to talk to them, and they offered to send somebody with us, guide, and to give us a hand. 1 person for each location. 3 of you were mentioned, along with Miryu, obviously. Not with us, off on her own thing right now. Probably find her way to help us. You were more or less going to be asking for help, what you guys know, and what, figure out who would help us out best, what we need.
And as you're talking, the girls are coming around and handing out glasses of wine to everyone other than Chase, including themselves. And as you finish that, Crystal stops next to Perrin. And like gives him another like very interested look, and he goes, well, ask any questions you'd like to know the answer to.
Rex kind of motions at Rattan, because I'm assuming she's the one who ended up with the stuff.
Did you give it back to me?
I gave it to Kess and Perrin, whoever took it.
Which one of you has my note?
Are you holding it far away from your body just in case?
I'm assuming I have my note. So Rattan takes the wine and she just kind of like positions herself, I guess, like leaning against like the one of the bedposts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you pretty much said what we need. These are our 2 objectives. And I suppose the most important question is what each of you is capable of. Unique skill sets, knowledge, talents
And
relevant to this situation.
It's Chase that speaks up, almost interrupting Crystal before she can speak. For the locations we are visited, we share the same knowledge. In terms of individual skills, it depends on what you need. We've all got a very keen sense of direction and are very, very familiar with the sands, beyond here and before here. So, getting you where you need to go won't be a problem. If you're looking for those versed in the arcane, you're going to probably your strongest bet. And he gestures at the purple tiefling. Strongest bet is Destiny, but Crystal does have access to limited arcana too. I myself have the basics from any gestures to himself being what I am. But beyond that, I benefit from darkness. I can hide well where it's dark or dim. I can use the shadows to my advantage. To minimal levels of teleportation, but only for myself. I'm quick on my feet. I'm versed in physical fistfights, mostly, but privy to a quarterstaff every now and then. And probably out of everyone who resides here, have the most experience.
I have little to no understanding of magic, so Rax or Cass, if you wanna... Yeah. I know magic, just not that kind.
Both
He
the
looks at
girls
you
are now
like-
looking at you.
What?
What'd you say, Zelda?
I'm just saying, both the girls are now looking at you. Like, Crystal's hovering by Perrin. Destiny's kind of just like, if you were talking in like somewhat of a circle, she's kind of like the respectable distance from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And she definitely seems the most nervous, I want to say, in this conversation.
Okay, let me pose a different question before we get to that. If any one of you wants out, would prefer not to be chosen, I think that's a fair thing to respect.
And again, it's Chase who speaks up and says, we don't have that choice.
Not even if we're giving it to you.
We do not have that choice. If our order, be it you've heard it or we've heard it, is to assist you any means necessary, we do not have a choice to step back. This decision must come purely from you.
I think the question still stands. Maybe you don't back out, but if anybody is less comfortable with going,
we can use that to make our decision.
They all look at each other and then they all shake their head at the same time.
Well, I tried.
Just one question. Also have not really gonna help us decide, but in terms of getting up to the crypt, over to the bluffs, would it make sense to go to the crypt first and then over to the bluffs in terms of or sort of route that's
Well, that depends on your objective. The crypts are closer. Significantly closer. They're immediately to, well, for the most part, immediately to our west. Whereas the bluffs are all the way to the northern point of the continent. They're much further away. We'd have to go somewhat northwest anyway to get across the river. Both are across the river.
But either way, if we're going crypt, then bluff, we're tacking time on to go more west than north.
Not necessarily.
very minimal.
That depends on anything we encounter along the way.
Fair.
Smooth travels with no hindrances. The bluffs are a month northwest of here. At best. The crypt is 2 weeks. And you can get to one from the other.
Are they linked?
I don't know. We've never been in them, but I doubt it highly. From our information, we have more on the bluff itself. It said that it's sunk, so we'd have to find a way in under the ocean. And given that it's in the ocean, I doubt very heavily that it is connected to the dunes at all.
Okay.
Whether or not they were connected before they ended up under the earth, we have no means of knowing.
Small star to wish on, but I have to ask. Is there...
Speaking of going underwater, do
Mhm.
any of you have anything that could help everybody with swimming?
Destiny raises her hand. I have limited access to helping you all breathe underwater for about a day. It is Arcana that I have access to, which was part of the reason why I initially went up to the bluffs in the first place. But it wasn't really a threat before. It was merely a note-taking of a disturbance, which didn't really seem like a problem, and now they're attacking. So... I can assist with helping you breathe underwater. Not necessarily crossing it, but if you can swim, you'll be able to breathe.
Her tan just kind of clangs on her armor.
Rex was smirking the whole time that as soon as she said, "If you can swim," and
I can swim, just not in this. I'd like to see you try.
Admit it, you just want to see him in battle booty shorts.
I'd rock them, and you know it. Anyway,
Can we stay on topic?
probably not, but we will try.
You see them all look up at the same time, and then shake their head and focus back in on the conversation.
Sorry.
Anyways,
Anyway.
Yes, did you have similar ability magic to be?
I do.
Okay.
And Destiny pipes up again. Well, if we can conserve Arcana, then should you wish to take me up north, I'd probably be more suited to that, and then Cass can preserve his abilities. For those of you who don't know, by birthright I am a sorceress. And sometimes the Arcana can be a little bit unpredictable, but for the most part I've been learning to maintain and control.
When you say unpredictable,
Have you ever seen someone turn into a potted plant before?
no, but I saw him turn blue.
I wasn't aware that Cass was a sorcerer.
He's not.
I'm
Lots
not.
of alcohol.
Fuck.
Drunk magic, that explains it. I'm not allowed to cast magic when I'm drunk.
You know, I think that's probably a gift.
I don't think I'm gonna cast magic when I'm drunk.
Again?
Yeah, I think I've learned my lesson.
Anyway,
I probably.
back on topic. Again, as I said, probably a small star to wish on here, but is there any possible way to cut down any travel time?
Don't get lost, don't get hurt, don't get... And this is Chase speaking. Don't get obstructed. Don't go off course.
Alright,
Don't dawdle.
I was more asking if there was anyone who had a more...
Arcane solution?
Yeah, means of travel.
Do you want to pay for it? And that's Destiny.
If
How
it
much will it
means we don't
cost?
have to travel a month.
Well, I could ask Mother, but they're not fond on cutting corners. Our job as their soldiers is to investigate everything along the way.
We would like to keep all of our options open.
Especially considering there are people dying up there.
That's why they want to send one of us with you, I'd assume.
Alright, next question. Say we go to the Phantom Crypt first. And we take care of whatever it is that's going on there. Do we need to return with you before we venture to the Cursed Bluff?
Not if you don't want to. Like I said, you can get from one to the other. So, should you wish to go the direct route, we will attempt to have a means of communication directly back here. And they can send who they need to in your direction.
Well, we more so meant that if we were able to, say, reunite with Miryu, who is also familiar with the bluffs, if it would be possible for us to just press on from the Phantom Crypt without ruffling any feathers here.
Not at all. Provided you're doing what you said you would do, there will be no issues of how you do it.
And we can just report back whenever we wrap up the second task.
Exactly.
Good. That makes me feel a bit better.
That
And the
being
bluffs
said,
would be several weeks from the crypt?
provided you know where you're going and you can get there, yes. The dunes, you will learn very quickly, look the same all the time.
Yeah.
You will see sand and you will see the sky, and that is it. Well, if you're lucky.
Alright, so I guess the question comes down to which one of you is the most comfortable in the Phantom Crypt?
They all kind of look at each other, and then they look at you and they're like, Chase speaks up again. It's not. We can't tell you who to take with you.
Which one of you feels that you would be the best asset within the Phantom Crypt?
And Crystal pipes up and she raises her glass a little. She's like, well, that depends on what's down there. None of us know the answer to that question. No, I mean physically down there.
Mm.
If you're looking for someone who is just going to punch their way through everything, she gestures at Chase. If you need someone to get you into things that most people can't get into, she gestures to herself.
That... I have to admit that does sound like it might be useful.
I don't mean to blow my own trumpet, but I have a very select skill set that tends to be more useful than just punching things. And please take no offense to what I'm about to say, but you look like you've got the strength department handled.
Out of character, please tell me she's eyeing parentage.
Oh, she did.
Good.
I think we probably do.
Rex kind of
And I
looks
like-
over at Rattan and he's like, doors are not our strong.
To be fair, I told you I could have gotten out of that room as well. That
I mean-
being said, is that kind of what you're suggesting, is that you're very good at opening doors?
Doors, chests, boxes, pockets, belts, armor.
Sticking to the relevant tasks.
It may become relevant. Are you jealous?
No.
We'll see.
I assure you I am cared for.
And she just smirks at you.
It's mildly uncomfortable.
Basing this off of what we lack, I think my vote would go for Crystal. Like I said, doors are not our strong.
I usually just kick them down when they give.
And he kind of like points at you at the second half of that.
I will, however, mention I have no means of traversing water. Chase can run across it. Destiny can breathe
That's
in
a
it.
thing?
It's pretty impressive, honestly. Considering there are no bridges across the northern Split River, watching him run over the top of the water is pretty. And then she kind of like gives a side eye and he very like intensely like stop glares at her.
Crystal just horning on everybody.
So, Castle, I can help with crossing water as well.
I can to an extent as well.
How far across is it?
Well, that depends on which part you go to.
Get under. And he looks at Peepers for a second.
Some parts, yes.
If it's further than that, I can always take you.
If it's
He
less
points at
than an
Perrin.
hour, if it's less than an hour across,
Oh, definitely.
I can get us across.
Well, I mean, unless you want to, like, tiptoe and take ages.
I would
I
prefer
mean-
not to. At
But
this
that is-
point in time, my vote is also going to have to be for Crystal for the Phantom Crypt.
And you see her get, like, a very smug grin on her face.
Easy. It's purely a skill thing.
Mm-hmm.
That probably is not helping get rid of Merc. Out of character, I'm saying.
What did I say wrong?
No, out of character.
Oh. Rattan doesn't seem to notice that she said anything wrong.
Something I just thought of. Even if Miryu does meet us at the Cursed Bluffs, could one of you still come with us since Miryu's technically no longer...
That is clever and devious, and I like it, Cass.
You see, Chase looks down, as if contemplating something. I
Rex
can
goes-
neither confirm nor deny that being a possibility. However, I don't know why they gave you her name.
Since she's no longer contracted.
Contract is a loose term. I think perhaps they didn't so much as offer her as more suggest that she is available. She has the information. Should we ever be released from here? If we're on good standings, we get to retain our memories.
I'm sorry, what?
If we are on good standing, we get to retain our memories.
I need a fucking second. She actually turns around and walks across the room.
Turn around and you walk across the room.
Wasn't trying to be devious, just figured the more help we could get, the better.
I mean, it's not outside of the realms of possibilities, so if you wish to take someone else with you, obviously we would still have to be sent word, but
Right. Like I said, I just want to keep all of our options open. if
Rex just pipes
possible.
up. I'm just worried. I don't want to step on toes.
you'd know very quickly.
Rattan starts coming back over. Sorry, needed to wrap my head around that real quick.
Take all the time you need.
Right.
So I'm open to bring somebody in it. Buffs, but again, I just don't want to step on toes, piss people off, because how things are, having as many
Yeah, we
allies
don't
as
need to be burning bridges right now.
It's
As
Crystal who,
abrasive as certain people can be.
it's Crystal who pipes up and she says, well, provided you don't tell them, I don't see why it wouldn't be a problem.
I'll just tell them that Miria is not available.
Mm-hmm. Be
A loophole.
really, really good at lying, though. So-
Lying is not
Rex looks
possible.
dead in the face at Perrin and then Rattan and says, Yeah, maybe not a good idea.
I am.
It's something that we could ask. If they tell us no, then
How
We
big
don't
do you
do
want your
it.
chances to be?
Pretty good.
Who would you say is the most charismatic among you all?
Cass shakes
Rattan
his
kind
head.
of looks at Rax like,
I couldn't lie to that butler. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't lie on principle because I have a moral problem with it, but I can be persuasive.
I'm already
Or
not in
intimidating.
great standing with Rupert.
You are all so innocent. It's adorable. You're telling me you've never lied to anyone in your life. And she seems
Not
genuinely
well.
amused. No.
Evidently not.
It
Well, I
doesn't-
thought I did.
It also doesn't sit well with me. I'd rather be honest with people.
Last time I tried, they said I should do better.
And did you learn to do better?
I don't know yet.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are
Oh,
you
boy.
interested?
In
Rattan's
getting
gonna
your
turn
help
around and
for
walk
the,
across them again.
In getting your help for the Phantom Crypt? Sure.
You know what I mean. Go on, try and lie to me.
Sure.
She's going to insight you to see if you are actually being as dim as you're coming across, or if you genuinely do, like, if you genuinely think that's the question.
Yep.
Hold on.
Oh no! This got awkward quick!
Yeah.
Yeah! We're gonna hear weird noises from Karen's tent all 2 weeks.
Maybe.
If we hear pained screaming, I think we know what's going on.
That's what I was implying.
She looks you up and down and she's like, huh, maybe you are just stupid.
Rattan from across the room.
I was asking about this, and she gestures to herself. Not about going with you.
From his seat, Rax goes, "Do you want to sleep with her?"
From across the room, sex, you idiot!
You're all standing talking together!
I went across the
I know.
room.
She's been across the room. I'm saying like across the area we are. And Rax is just doing it to be a dick.
Regardless, whether or not you're just dense or my intuition isn't as good as it usually is. Perhaps maybe you should try lying to them.
Really?
Well, I mean, I've been told often that I'm abrasive and blunt, but
Oh,
you had it-
you're not gonna offend me at all. I'm abrasive and blunt.
have you had experience of his intelligence being less than average? Because he clearly didn't catch the hint.
I mean, usually I'm the dumbest person in the room, so it was refreshing.
Apologies for casually insulting you. And that was towards Perrin.
He still has no idea what's going on.
And she's kind of looking at all of you and she's like, he knows, right?
Knows what?
About... And she gestures like,
Oh no! Mm-mm.
ah, I see.
We've kind of just been letting it go and see how long it takes before he asks.
I'm okay with that. Well, anyway, if you'd like my assistance, I'm welcome. I'm happy to join you.
And if
Lend
you'd
you
like
my
her
talents.
assistance, I'm sure she'd be willing to lend you her talents.
I mean, that was directed at
Yes.
I heard her, Rattan. I have ears.
There's a distinction, though. I put an emphasis on a different word.
Oh, did you?
Sex.
You see, like, literally, Chase does the.
I'm sorry.
Forgive me, elders.
We have not had sleep yet today, so we're a little scattered.
Well, I suggest you rest before any of you set out.
Oh no, that's
That was the
definitely a thing that I would like.
I highly advise traveling during the night. Oh no, it gets worse.
Oh, I bet.
Great.
You know
Awesome.
the cooler temperatures that you've been experiencing during the evening? Yeah. That's colder than the nights on the other side.
Like it's going to be colder?
No.
No.
Hotter.
Mhm.
Ow.
The further north you go, the hotter it's going to get. So maybe going to the crypt first will help climatize you, actually.
Going to the crypt first, just
On
General-
principle.
on the way.
Essentially, yes, you'd have to double back. I mean, you're coming back with information anyway. Well, but I would highly suggest going to one and then the other. Closest one being first. I understand, probably, your moral compass is to protect those who are being attacked and potentially killed up north or screaming in your ears currently. But you have to remember that sometimes there are other priorities, and sometimes people die. Our job, our goal is to make sure that doesn't happen to any of you.
So the likelihood of convincing your mother to teleport us.
Slim at best, unless you can produce a significant amount of coin and information.
Great.
Mother doesn't like to cut corners. You've met her, Evangeline?
Oh! Excuse me 1 second. She kind of turns around and starts laughing into her hand.
Adopted, should I should specify. Did I say something wrong? And she kind of looks at Cass.
No, you didn't. It's just been a weird day, or night, or whatever time it is.
Morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do the rest of you want to weigh in on who we're taking with us to the Phantom Crypt? Yes.
We could hear you. You didn't have to shout.
Correcting my phrasing.
Please note that I won't be offended if you don't choose me. Evidently, I'm just a sorceress.
I don't think anyone in here was implying that. Now I feel like you will be offended because you said that you won't be offended.
I'll be fine.
So I think if we can choose somebody to go to the Cursed Bluffs with us, I think Destiny would be the best bet. And since we can only take one to each, I think Crystal is a good choice for the crypts.
Perrin, you're awfully quiet.
That sounds like a solid plan. Personally, too. Because the crypt does sound like a place where we might need someone that can unlock doors and stuff like that, considering how we both fared in the mansion.
Go on. And that's Crystal.
Locked door. Both of us tried to break it down. Didn't go well.
You eventually succeeded on a
Not on the first one.
door.
Yeah.
What was this door made of, may I ask?
Reinforced wood. I
You
don't
were-
want to talk about it.
It was reinforced.
I didn't know it was reinforced.
Didn't it have like the? I thought it had like the metal like brackets across it.
That was the one we actually opened.
That was the second one.
No, the best part about the first one was that it wasn't locked at first.
Parent, I'm gonna throw you through a wall.
Rex raises his hand. Not me this time.
Well, it definitely sounds like you could use my assistance.
Definitely.
I'm kind of more of a, go in and
And
hit
quit it?
things. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Nothing, I was agreeing with you.
What did she say for wither? I
Hit it
thought she
and
said
quit it.
hit and quit it, yeah.
She did.
Um, okay. Kind of more of a charge in and frontline kind of person, not exactly a observant.
Well, if you are taking me with you, I can fill the observant role and the door opening role. I can be both mid and short range, and I carry a bow, so
We'll leave to your discretion when we're in the thick of it where you think you would be best suited.
well, I mean, you all know each other's strengths better than I do, so I'll do what I can with the combat knowledge I have at my disposal, but I'm not familiar with any of your. And then she kind of like side-eyes Perrin abilities.
That's something we can discuss as we travel. We'll have weeks.
Plenty of time.
To get to know one another. Yes.
I will let you know, if any of you have problems seeing in the dark. I know that I do. I can help with that. And should you need me to take a closer look at anything with arcane properties, I'm well versed in that as well.
That could definitely be useful. Now, when you say you have capabilities to help with seeing in the dark, do you mean... And she kind of like snaps her fingers and casts light on her holy symbol.
No, I mean
then-
physically altering the fact that I will give myself a limited period of time where I can see in the dark.
Okay, just
I mean-
clarifying.
I can
can
bring
do
a
that too.
torch.
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Oh.
As I can do that, and then I can also... And she says a word in Celestial, and the glaive ignites just a little bit.
Well, you're making me look less than skilled currently.
Happenstance of birth and money well spent.
So that's what you did with your reward. Yes, it's been a long time since I was able to buy myself anything nice. What? We get given our weapons. I'm just saying. I get other people to buy my wine.
Like Osiris.
I mean, that was just fun.
That was hilarious.
And she does like a half bow.
Not sure the lesson will stick, but
Is
damn
he
good
dead?
effort. No? Well, I don't think he is.
Then the lesson stuck.
Not when he had. Anyway, I ask if we can take somebody in it. Just
Hey,
Telling you to lie.
what if we're just really convincing?
Good luck.
Right. You know, it used to be that my honesty would open all kinds of doors.
And now you have me.
Yes, we do.
Although I'm not lying on your behalf.
I wasn't. No, that's not where I was going with that.
And Chase pipes up, technically we can't lie.
Wait, so you don't get to decide if you keep your memories and you can't lie?
They'll know immediately.
What can...
So,
I'm having serious moral problems right now.
let's do this. Just in case Miryu has to stay longer in Dragon Thane or gets caught up on the road, let's choose somebody to go to the bluffs with us. That way we're prepared for anything that happens.
I agree with your assessment that Destiny should come with us to the bluffs if we can swing that. No offense, Chase.
None taken. I'm in high demand.
Max just kind of nods and says, "That's
For
Fair.
actual work, not
Yeah, fair.
blissful ignorance.
Oh.
I mean, I was thinking both, but yeah.
Like I said, I'm the most experienced here and I've been here the longest. Well, barring adopted parties. I've been on duty the longest, I guess you could say. Is there anything else explicitly that you need from us? Is there...
I'm good. Kind of points at Kess and Parent. Don't know about them.
So are we planning just sleeping the day and then leaving tonight? I'm kind of saying that to our group.
As far as I was aware, yeah.
Ideally.
Okay.
So, you know, extracurricular, strict timetable.
Where you sleep. Water.
You do realize that we have to prepare as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Bears.
well, our sleeping schedule is different from yours. On top of that, we have to have a meeting to discuss what is essentially temporary leave. And we have to speak to Hannah about getting our gear.
How about this? You tell us when you're able to leave.
Tonight is fine. I'm just saying I may not be able to lend you the woman if they're the ones you're taking with you. We'll inform the elders of your decision. Should they ask you questions, how you answer them is up to you. my words of advice would differ from my colleague.
You'd tell us to tell the truth.
I would tell you to do what is necessary. We don't exactly align in opinion, but we work well together. There's a reason we're part of the elites.
I would like to do what's necessary, but I would hate for any of that to come down on any of you unfavorably.
That is none of your concern.
Ready to think so.
It's not. You have no control over what happens between ourselves and the hierarchy here. As long as we do what we are told, we will be fine. We cannot lie. We will not lie. And you see Crystal kind of like, like half like disapproving sigh and rolling her eyes. She mutters something under her breath. I need to check your languages.
If it's not 1 and 2, I don't know.
You definitely have no idea.
I am the easiest person to rule out.
Rax and Kess understand it?
Oh boy. Cut out what?
Then, under her breath, both of you hear absolutely the worst part of this agreement. When he says that she can't lie.
In what language?
Elven.
That's what I figured. I'm like looking and I'm like, oh no, Rax wouldn't know that one. Rax wouldn't know that one.
You don't know? You probably.
Actually, I'm almost positive you don't know the other 2 languages that I know. Because one of them is Druidic.
Yeah, that's what I figured on one of them.
And one of them is racial.
Yeah.
Fair.
Tyler's trying to have their own language. Anyway.
Probably gonna get possessed.
Okay.
I love that that's what you guys came back to.
Yep.
But you hear what you hear.
Rex just kind of smirked.
So, take your time to get ready. We'll do what we need to do, and I think leaving tonight is the plan.
We can come and get you. Or, well. And Chase looks at Crystal.
And if we are planning on going directly from the crypt to the bluffs and Destiny, how will you manage to get to where we are?
You see there's a hesitation when you use that name as if she wasn't paying attention. And then she like double takes and she's like, huh? Oh, we have means of communication long distance that we use to report back once a day when we're out, so Crystal will keep me updated.
My concern is us getting from the crypts to the bluffs without wasting time or getting lost if we don't have you immediately.
Well, tell me when you find them and I can set out.
Okay.
I think
That's
that's fair because we don't know how long we're gonna take in the Phantom Crypt. You know, at worst we wait a couple of days.
right, which is why I'm voicing it now. Just want to make sure everybody's on the same page before we leave.
I
That
agree.
way.
We'll maintain contact. We'll get daily reports anyway, because we have to. so that should anything happen, a search party can be sent.
Noted.
I'll do my best to get there as quick as I can. Yeah. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. I believe in you all. You're all strong and powerful individuals.
Ratan's actually giving her that look.
She doesn't seem to be. Either isn't picking up on it or isn't reacting to it.
Alright, well, I think we've taken up enough of your time.
I mean, it was my day off, so...
Sorry.
It's fine. We get summoned all the time. And I would probably be, looked for, considering you were in town. I fear you may have the wrong impression. I fear you may have the wrong impression.
Of?
Never mind.
Okay.
As goes the motto, ignorance is bliss.
A lot of the time I'm ignorant without even trying, so.
Same.
Then maybe you could get a job here one day.
As delightful as that sounds.
Oh, it is. Hannah looks after us. We're fed, watered, housed. Paid for. Trained. And exploring. You know, trying to maintain arcane ability.
It's really hard to tell which one you're talking about. I'm trying to keep them straight.
I tend not to work the floor.
Okay. See, now that I know that, I won't be confused anymore.
I may be present, but I don't exactly, engage. Call me set dressing.
Now I'm just really confused. And she looks at Cass.
Cass just shrugs.
You know what? I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I would suggest it. Is there anything specifically that you'd like us to ask Hannah for your trip? She'll
think I'm
provide
good.
a tent for all of us. We have big, like, sand tents. It's hard to explain. Basically, a communal tent that's large enough for all of us, protected from the sand and the sun during the day.
That'll be nice.
Nice enough, easy enough to carry around during the night.
Perfect.
Can provide food, water, extra water skins.
I can provide food and water. It's good berries, but
Better than beef jerky.
Especially after a couple of days.
Yeah, eating it sandy is just not the same.
No.
I'd suggest if you have anything that will melt, you consume it now.
Yeah, already ate it.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything you don't want to get absolutely covered in sand.
Yeah, what I'd like to not be covered in sand is not an option.
Cass just kind of looks around and goes, I think we're a little bit past that.
Oh no, it gets worse. You know how on the way between here and the mountain border, you have like the patches of flat ground that are like dried out? beyond here, and a couple of days out, it just turns into loose sand and sand dunes.
Fantastic.
Yes, so it gets worse. It gets hotter, and it gets harder to traverse. So,
Noted.
yeah, don't wear anything you don't want to get covered in sand. Anyway, if you need us, you know how to get us. We'll start preparing. We'll have our meeting. We'll set everything up. Don't worry about things on our end. We'll get it fixed.
Noted.
I believe you were told if any of us should perish to take back a body.
Yeah, ideally that's not going to be a problem.
Ideally. But we have to tell you anyway.
We wouldn't leave you behind.
Good. Well, if that's everything, and she kind of like rolls the wine glass in her, like between her fingers really awkwardly.
I'm gonna go take a nap! And Ratana
Yeah.
starts walking into the sitting room.
We're all just
Well, enjoy your rest. I'm going to go and look at weapons I haven't seen in a very long time.
Enjoy! From wherever
Oh.
Ratana is.
I will. And they all turn and leave. They take the glass, like any of their glasses and the 2 empty bottles with them. And you're left in the suite on your own.
Do we know how much we're gonna be charged for this room?
No,
Does anyone want to go ask Hannah?
she won't tell us until we have to settle our bill.
Are you kidding me?
That's what she
No.
said to me too.
But
This place is fucked.
before we all go to sleep, I think best course of action is just to not mention Miryu moving forward.
the
Whether
fact that
she,
we already mentioned it to them. If any of the elders look at them and ask,
I can't lie.
exactly.
Like I said, this place is fucked.
I kind of dropped the ball on that one, but
Nah, don't beat yourself up over it. If you hadn't said it, one of us would have.
regardless, getting her to us in a timely manner is not going to be a problem.
I understand. If we can make it work to get more help, I think that's our best course of action.
And if we can't, we will make do.
Effectively.
Oh no, I agree.
Again, situations how they are, burning bridges.
Not something we can afford to do.
So, do we just want to ask them?
They're not even. We're leaving tonight.
We can talk to Hannah and see if we still have time to meet with them again.
I'm gonna be totally honest. If you put me in the same room as Rupert today, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah. I really don't think that I can handle his tone right now.
Well, if we want to...
I mean, we're tipping our hand further.
Maybe Miryu could give us more insight. We have time before we have to make a decision. So on the
Yeah,
road,
we have two.
on the so maybe you could get some insight, and maybe she could give us answers that they couldn't.
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't sound like they're willing to give us any sort of handouts, considering the fact that there are people dying to the north, and cutting corners is... Sorry, I have a big problem with people who deem fast transportation to people in need of help as cutting corners.
They work in information.
I don't care. So it'd be a hell of a lot of information that they won't get if everyone in the Cursed Bluffs dies because it takes us too long to get up there. But, and you hear like a loud clang, I need sleep.
X gets up, fine.
Now I just have the image of you all just shouting from different rooms.
Well, I mean, I think the three of us were still there, and Ratan's just across the entire thing.
Yeah, I was like in the sitting area.
Yeah, so like the room off to the
Yep.
is basically, if you're looking at it, the bed and the hot tub, and then off through to the right is like
Yep.
a lounge area.
Yep.
And obviously there's like benches and shit in here as well, but and through the back is like a study.
Brax
Which
is
is
gonna
literally
jump on
like
the
a
big bed in the middle.
You know, last time we were here, I said I got the bed next time, but
Face down in the
I-
pillow. Too late.
well, I think the opportunity would be wasted anyway.
I already said too late.
As if I couldn't drag you out of it!
And just teleport back.
Fuck you!
You also walked away first.
Also accurate. He's not picking his head up at all.
Clang, clang, clang!
Okay, so those of you who are currently either face down in a pillow or removing armor in the lounge and just tossing it on the stone floor.
I'm like tossing it.
I mean, you said clang very aggressively, so
She's
that's the
just
impression you
dropping
gave.
it. Dropping it to be a jerk.
And then I'm going to whomp down on the cushiest looking
It's
couch.
it's kind of like a big, like, it's almost a circle, but like with a wedge left out of it, like where the stairs
Yeah.
are to lead down. So like literally any of it, it's covered in
Yeah.
pillows. There's like it's
Yeah.
just, and obviously the temperature in here is warm at its most mildest point. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you know, it's literally like you can put your face down and you're already comfy, sleepy, warm.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything
Crams the pillow like up under her chest,
that
laying face down.
is there anything that Perrin would like to do or Cass? While I restart my roll 20 because it's lagging like a bit. Sorry, my everything is dying. Hold on.
I was waiting for Perrin to say what he was gonna do.
So about what time it is right now? If we had to guess, ish.
Ish, it's probably like 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Like, sun up. You arrived just as the sun was coming up over the horizon, and you've been like discussing things and in meetings and, you know, various other things. So yeah, it's like 10 a.m. Do you need
I'd
me
actually
to
like-
drag you?
Yeah, I'll go ahead real fast.
Okay.
You gonna get laid.
Probably
He'll
not.
be upset.
Probably not.
Probably.
Crystal's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if he would ask someone else.
Maybe.
I like she's.
I know.
Cass, what's Cass doing? Because this might be
Oh
important.
no! Oh no!
Well,
Oh no! Cass is privy again.
So I was gonna kind of wait for everybody to settle in, but if Perrin's doing something, I kind of.
Okay.
Oh no! It's Osiris all over again.
Yes.
I fucking
Fantastic.
can't with this group. I can't.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh my god. Fuck. Unbelievable. She's laughing, so he pulled at Osiris. He had to have.
Oh boy.
She's laughing, so he did something.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I need to know so bad.
Back.
We got Cass back.
Okay.
Oh man. I don't know how long they're gonna be, but kinda need to use the bathroom.
Go.
I'm going.
'Cause I was
I'm
just
going.
about-
I'm going. I'm going.
Alright, bear back.
Okay. Welcome back.
So
Glad
I
you
looked
didn't
on my
fall in.
Yeah. I'd be really hard pressed to fall in standing up.
You never know.
Sorry, I got into a discussion about practical engineering with my roommate and his girlfriend.
You're good.
Nerds.
They were like, will you ever
Nerd.
use this specific thing in real life? And I'm like, no. All you need is a basic understanding of if you get a test report, is this going to do the results make sense?
Pretty much.
Is
Like,
it
for
gonna
this
do what it's
specific
supposed
thing.
to do? Yes? Okay then. Oh boy.
Oh, they've been gone for a
I
while.
know.
Like I looked on my phone, and the last thing I looked at was when Agnes made the announcement, and
Yeah.
I was like, I looked at it and I didn't see myself in this chat, and I was like, get pulled down to the other one. I was like, wait a minute. Oh shit.
I'm on my phone.
Well, it's not even that.
okay.
It was like maybe
Everybody
they're waiting
needs
for
a
me
little
to talk.
rattan moment.
I'm like, as I'm walking
I
back,
do-
I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna try and kick me off the big bed because that would be hilarious.
I'm not
Rattan's
gonna
too
try
tired,
and kick you off the
and
big bed.
there's no point.
Rax would straight up scooch over to the edge and be like, convince her and I'll get up.
No point, you're in a big bed by yourself.
I mean, there's definitely enough room for the two of you to sleep in the big bed comfortably.
Not where I was going with that, but okay.
3, I would probably.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long conversation.
My God. What is he doing?
Oh, oh.
Oh no, she took Kess back!
Oh, no. We gotta go to the bathroom.
No. This is too fucking good. I need to know.
So, I was just saying, Ghost, I went up to go to the bathroom. I looked at my phone and it didn't show me in the chat that I'm in right now, so I was like, wait, did they drag me to the other one? Oh no, are they like trying to kick Rex off the bed?
Oh.
And I was like, oh, this, how he would react is just like scooch over a little bit to the edge and be like, you gotta convince her to get off, and I will. I point at Peepers.
Peepers just
sprawled.
starfish. Hey man, owls have impressive wingspans.
They do. And Rax knows firsthand because he gets smacked in the face with it every night.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh my God, I just realized, like, so most people, you have to worry about, like, your partner stealing the sheets or whatever. No, you gotta deal with Rattan's wings. She gets uncomfortable in the middle of the night, rolls over, whap! Just 20 feet of wings, whack!
So, with Rax, you gotta worry about poison bubbles.
The tail. And the
That too.
tail.
I didn't even think of that.
Oh my God, imagine if your partner rolls over and is laying on your tail, and you're sitting there kind of like, eh. At least I can make the wings go bye-bye. Please
What was
stop
a-
trying to open my door.
Really weird question. When the first one she had, she was like, does Rax have a tail or not? And I was like, I didn't study for this. What?
See, I had the benefit of playing a race where we don't actually have given racial feats, and the list that I sent to her, one of them was the wings, and I was like, can I have this? And she was like, yeah! And I was like,
Yes.
like, I totally thought she was gonna be like, yeah, no. But she was like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, okay.
For mine, she was just like, I'm gonna give you this one. And then it was like, I was like, wait, so I get a teleport. And and I get to that's yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, the other ones were, like, kind of cool that I found, but, like, this was the one that, like, I really wanted.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, it's only 20 feet of movement. And I was like, don't care. Don't care, I can fly.
Mm-hmm. So I like how Rattan's looking at Rax like, I mean, I could carry you, and he's just like, why not carry the small guy? Like, what? Also, I'm
'Cause it
pretty
was
sure
a
Rax
wing
is
envy
heavier.
joke. Because if she's carrying you across, you have to admit that it's because you don't have wings and she does.
Oh, he would never. He wouldn't let you at that point. Yeah, look at you and your wings. I'm already fucking over there. Teleports.
You and your stupid wings took me a lot less time, didn't it? Stupid wings. Nobody needs stupid wings. Overrated. I guess I should put Leodir's note in my freaking inventory now.
Oh, I don't have any of like the notes.
Well, I'm putting it in my inventory since we've made like such a big deal about it now.
Hi everyone. Sorry about that.
Hi.
Sorry,
alright.
I had two different two different situations to deal with.
Lovely.
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry. You all rest where you rest. You get a full rest in. You're comfortable. You obviously like it's probably you've again for those of you who've been here, like you know how much more comfortable this is after you've spent a week in the desert. Perrin, you are so comfortable that you're like, am I sleeping on clouds? Like compared to sleeping in the sand and shitty bedrolls and being covered in sand all the time, that like and even as a soldier, like you're used to sleeping in shitty situations and stuff like that and uncomfortable beds and barracks and stuff. But like the difference between sandy wasteland and beautiful silks and drapes and pillows and whorehouse material, for lack of a better term, yeah, you all sleep peacefully. You those of you who are in the suite wake up to a triple knock on the door. Yeah, Rex, for once, even though she is starfishing, you still have plenty of room when you've been asleep.
Why do you think he picked that bed?
Yeah, Perrin, whether or not you decided to go on another half of the sofa in the lounge is up to you. But the three of you hear a triple knock on the door.
I'm up. I'm
I
up.
get it.
Grumbles gets up because is he closer to the door?
You're the closest one, yeah.
He'll Grumble get up and go open the.
Rattan's
See.
like sitting up, rubbing her hands over her face.
You have like pillow creases in your.
Yep. Because she was totally face down on that thing. She was doing like the leg thing too.
Yeah.
With the one leg hiked up.
Yeah. But you open the door and you see a familiar face. You see a dark-haired woman. Who instead of having her really, really long hair down, she's actually pulled it up into sort of like braids so that it's out off of her face. You see immediately on her wrists are two very heavy looking shackles. That are made of like a dark coppery colored metal, but the clasps that hold it together are sort of faintly glowing green. That is the most immediate thing that strikes you about her appearance. Other than that, she looks like she's in, pretty standard armor. Hold on, because I'm trying to find her sheet. I had it open and then I had to refresh my page. Yeah, so she looks like she's in pretty standard, like, studded leather armor. She has a rapier on her hip and a dagger on the other hip. Basically so she can cross arms and wield one or the other, whichever comes to her. She's got sort of a dark cloak on that isn't currently pulled up. And all of like sort of her clothing itself is still themed with that sort of purple that she enjoys, but is much, much darker. You assume probably for stealth reasons. She's sort of got like a pack on as well. And she looks like she's geared and ready to go.
Kind of gesture in and walk his way over to his stuff.
And she scours the room. None of you see Cass.
Rattan starts tugging her boots back on and starts putting on all the different parts of her armor. Hi, Crystal.
Good evening. Rest well?
Comfy
Pleasant,
beds.
I hope. Oh, that looks more like a sofa to me, but...
Oh.
Oh, comfier.
I agree, which is why you're not going to enjoy the next 2 weeks.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but cool.
Well, I mean, it's been a very long time since I saw anything other than sun and sand, so I'll take snow anytime now. But we're not headed in that direction, so...
Maybe that'll change in the near future.
Oh, what makes you think that?
Optimism?
In what regard? Are you intending to try and break me out of here?
Are you asking me to try to break you out of here?
She raises her arms, and you see now again, like they sort of fall loose as she raises her arms.
I'm seeing them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see now as she raises her arms, these sort of coppery colored, heavy looking shackles with faintly glowing green metal that's holding it closed. There's no chains attached to it, however. And as she raises her arms, they kind of fall limp as if they were some kind of bracelet or accessory. And she raises her hand and she goes, "You want to try?"
I don't know nearly enough about what those are to, try to get those off of you. I feel like, hitting them probably would be a bad idea.
Oh, they wouldn't break.
Also, not doing anything to help my moral dilemmas right now. Can't lie. Can't choose if you keep your memories or not. Now you got shackles on. Great.
We always have shackles. They're just not always visible.
Okay.
Oh, you think people would choose us if we were already cuffed?
Depends on the person, I guess.
Yeah, but then they just bring their own, and that's a lot of
Hold that
fun.
thought. Where's Kess?
Rex looks over in you guys' direction. He's like, I'm one of those.
Nope. Oh, he better not. He better not. I will...
I mean, I saw him leave.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Do tell.
I mean, I saw him leave and may have heard that he was waiting at the bar to speak with a certain individual.
If you say the name I think you're going to say.
I continue putting my armor on.
What is wrong with him? That's her exact reaction.
Crystal's like leaning, like she's put her pack down and she's like leaning one foot with her arms crossed against the wall next to the door. It's like she shrugs.
Like what? Why? Why does this keep happening? Why? This is the
funny.
third time.
You do realize where you are, right?
Yes, but nothing happens.
First time.
Wait.
We don't know about the other times.
No, he was pretty adamant at breakfast that day that nothing happened.
Could be other shit going on we don't know about. The man at a place that's called Ignorance is Bliss. I'm not asking questions.
He also fell asleep.
Didn't you all just fall asleep?
It's not right now.
I mean, I hope you slept.
I did.
Good. A long road ahead of you.
If he's late.
Did you specify a time? You
no,
just
you were
said
supposed to be in here because you were gonna come get us when it was time to go. I'm not about to start asking someone to knock on every door to figure out where Kess went.
I haven't.
Yeah, I have an idea too. We kind of, have jobs to do. We don't have time to be playing hide the pickle.
Can't say.
Rex!
What?
I mean, from my understanding, he wasn't the only one that wanted entertainment earlier today. Not for me, I'm innocent in this charge.
Turns around and looks in Perrin's direction.
Rex looks at Perrin and he just kind of like gives the nod of nice.
Wait, you sneaky little devil.
Nothing happened. I was inquiring.
Yeah,
but
Oh?
I mean, you don't think I could have done that and then came back in here without you guys knowing? You guys crashed. I wasn't sure if it was actually, and point to Peepers, if that was the only snoring I was hearing.
Like a lumberjack.
You get a very offended hoot from the bed as Peter
Can you
is
deny
finally
it?
waking up.
Can you deny it?
For as much as an owl can cross their wings.
Oh, don't be sour about it.
Hear Rax muttering to himself, and you.
It's an impressive snore. But, on that note, since we're waiting for Cass, now I get to torment you, so you finally figured out what you wanted. Good for you, Perrin.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
So you didn't figure out what you wanted.
I thought I knew, but I'm...
Experimenting. Gotcha.
I need Rex, because you're in the same room, I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
I came out there.
Oh,
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Fuck.
come on. Yes.
And your eyes catch at the corner of your like, your sort of like general peripheral. You see Crystal, and I'm not gonna do it because they can see it. You see Crystal make two like horn gestures on the side of her head when Ratana is saying that he figured out what he wanted, and he said, "Well, I thought I did." And she makes like two, as if she's imitating having horns. Okay.
Rex will do message to her and be like, which one?
Destiny.
Oh.
Apparently, he was offered Chase and said that doesn't swing it for him.
Good to know.
Apparently, he has a thing for tieflings. At least that's what Candy said, anyway.
I don't know if I met her.
Out of character, you never spoke to her, but you've seen her going around.
I know, I figured as much out of character. That's why I was, as
Yeah.
Rax, like, I don't know.
Carry on.
Rax is just smirking.
Okay, what? When you do that, there's something funny.
Yeah, it's funnier that I don't tell you.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Why?
because
Sorry. That's me laughing.
You're a dick.
yeah.
You know that just makes me want to know more.
Yeah.
And someone else is probably dying of curiosity.
Next time he hangs out with us, if he asks, I'll let him know.
Noted.
But you still won't know, because it'll be just funnier that way.
Why?
I already answered your question. Anyway, we gotta go find Cass.
Really?
Yeah, we still need him to come with us.
She pulls on her last bracer and goes, "This is not how I wanted this trip to start." Alright, I'm going to go ask Hannah where he might have gone. If the rest of you want to go knock on doors, I guess you can.
Okay.
So, Rattan, you're going down to the bar?
Yeah, with my eye twitching the whole fucking time.
Farron, where are you going?
I'm gonna stay with Rax.
Okay,
with whatever
Rex?
he's doing.
Crystal goes with Rattan.
Okay.
The girls
Rex.
and the boys.
Where are you going?
If he sees Perrin, he's not gonna go where he was thinking of going.
So, where are you going then? Because Perrin
Nowhere.
stuck to you like glue. So you're just standing in the middle of the suite, awkwardly, with Perrin right on your heels.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
And he's just giving him a knowing grin.
Y'all are letting Rattan find Cass first? That's just mean.
Rex, the biggest cock block for Perrin ever.
Oh.
So, Rattan, as you're heading down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
you actually find Cass on his way back up. All dressed and ready to go.
She just stops dead ass in the middle of the stairway, so you cannot get past her, and you just see her eyes narrow in the mask.
Did I miss something?
Back in the room. Turns around and starts walking back.
So, you turn around and Crystal's right behind you. And she kind of just gives a... turns around and goes back up the stairs.
Hope the third time was the charm, she says as she opens the door.
Rex and Perrin, you hear that as Rattan storms back into the room.
Yeah, Rattan saying, hope third time was the charm.
Hey, you found him.
Found our missing druid.
Oh, so you're a druid.
I am a druid.
That explains a lot.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. And she starts picking up her pack.
Rex
The
quietly
ability to... The ability to help you traverse water using arcane means.
Mm.
Today is work day. Jeez, get your minds out the gutter.
I don't have
Live
that
there.
option.
So are we actually going to do anything? Are we leaving? Like,
I'm ready to go.
I'm under your
I figured
charge.
you guys were literally just coming back to grab us and saying, let's go.
I don't know. You were being weird and keeping secrets and...
He just gestures at the door and says, well,
You
Cass
know I'm
probably just
pretty-
stood in the doorway because he was already ready. Like,
You know, I'm pretty sure I have a kind of magic where if I asked you, you couldn't lie to me.
I have to actually answer you, right?
You're smart.
This is a fair
Th-
loophole.
this is a conversation we can have on the road.
Oh,
Seeing as
I'm
you
sorry,
were
Mr.
so-
Late.
Seeing as you were so hard-pressed to find me, now we're just standing around talking.
I wouldn't have had to find you if you would have been here.
Let's go.
Doesn't seem like you were looking for me for very long, as you made it... How many steps out the door?
Not
Way
even,
to press me,
not
Cass.
even down to the level that you were on, Cass.
Cass, do you really want to keep pressing those buttons today?
Aaron, Rax kind of like leans down a little bit towards you, and he's like, "I was a half an hour late, and I didn't get."
The fuck you didn't.
Do I hear that?
I mean, it's not noisy in here, and your passive's pretty fucking good. So
Rax
probably,
isn't, like, super hiding it. If he was super hiding it, he would like.
then definitely.
I'm gonna assume I do not. I
Probably
don't catch
would.
anything.
So I wasn't even that late.
And the hell you didn't get shit for it, and she's starting to walk toward the door.
Not that much.
You were lucky I got laid that morning.
Yeah, I guess Kess didn't really luck out on that one. For once.
Relationship problems aside, shall we?
Yeah, Rattan was walking toward the door.
And here I thought you were a tight-knit team. I realize you all
This is
passed
us being
something
tight-knit.
here behind you. I suppose I shouldn't expect the same as our standards. How foolish of me.
Hey!
And what?
I will have you know we work very well together. We are just chaotic.
Sure. She leads you all back down to the bar where she speaks briefly with Hannah. Anyone who's trying to listen in, it's just the okay, we're off. Like, you know, see you later. This is how much time we're expected to be away, blah, 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 blah. Just like the standard mission report before leaving. And you head outside into...
Oh, was I able to do that thing that I talked to you about before I leave?
the litters.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
You would have had time while you were in your long
Yeah.
rest to do all of that sort of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it would have been easy enough
I just wanted to make sure that I versed it out loud.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, you can pass them over now that you're down
Yeah.
here. Easy enough. You catch the conversation. It's like, okay, we're leaving. We're expected to be gone. I'm expected to be gone for at least a month. A couple of weeks there, a couple of weeks back. With a few days scattered in between, depending on how long it takes. We'll report back regularly, as in the agreement. Blah, 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 blah. All that sort of, like, formal bullshit, basically.
How much do I owe her?
Good question.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, so Rattan...
Oof. Cut off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not gonna be cheap. I'm just waiting for Wither's reaction. But if Hannah is expecting us back, she may say that our bill's not ready to close. So,
Or if they're gonna close the bill, depending how satisfied the elders are.
yup.
That makes sense.
Since we're coming back anyways. And we're probably gonna at least stay one night. Or day. Whatever it ends up being. Are we ready for a 2-month journey?
Oh yeah. Well, 3. Because it'd be a month back
No,
after
it's-
Bluff too.
No, 2 weeks to the crypts, another 2 weeks to the bluff, and then a month back.
Did they specify 2 weeks to
They
the
said
Bluff?
they said it wouldn't add much time from the crypts to the bluff.
Yeah, so I'd say like 2.5 months,
Okay.
unless we run into,
Well-
like a lot of shit.
Yeah.
In turn, Crystal comes over to the group with Rattan.
Took care of the tab.
Much.
Apparently less, considering Cass wasn't staying in the room.
Okay.
And Chase was nice and paid for our wine.
Still waiting on a number.
And as you're standing in the middle of the establishment, like at the door,
No, I
you
was
hear from the
assuming
bar-
we're walking as we're talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, we're not just
'cause you never
standing.
Walking and
specified.
talking. Walking and
Okay.
talking.
Yeah.
So you're
Like-
walking through the streets of Moncade and talking. Rex, I mean, you know the way out the north gate. Carry on with your conversation.
So, how much was it?
15 gold.
15? I was expecting like
That's exactly where my mind went, but I wasn't going to question it.
he hands you 5.
But
I'll do the
yes.
same.
I told her to say thanks to Chase, too.
I'll also hand over 5 gold to you every 10.
Takes it, puts it in her pocket again. Like in her coin pouch.
Yeah, so Rex, with your time that you spent with Miru when you were here, you know that the gate, where the gate is that exits north, is not that difficult to find, and you know of a specific certain place that can be used as a camp should you need to. But it's not that far away, so it's more of like a on the way back sort of stop point than it is on the way out. Beyond that, you have absolutely no fucking idea.
I saw it once. It was pretty.
Yeah, you all press on for the first day, and the sands are as they were on the way to Moncade. You know, pockets of dry ground, filled with cracks and that provide flatlands. No shelter other than the odd outcropping of rock. Clear skies during the day, even clearer skies during the night, and the sprinkling of stars above your head as you're walking. Bless you. As you continue on and get beyond the comforts of what you know as the arid sands and into what you assume is the area they've been referring to as the dunes. Further and further away you get, the looser, more annoying the terrain is becoming. You're having to put in the extra effort to find footholds to continue to walk. Sand is getting literally everywhere, like more so than with the arid sands, because this is just loose. And there's no rocks, no trees, no nothing. It's literally just what would essentially be like an ocean of sand, as far as the eye can see, with rolling dunes that just rise and fall at varying different heights and distances apart. And you find that no matter what time of day it is, no matter what direction you look, it's hot, it's sticky, it's sandy. And that's all it is. The only other objects that make you think you're not insane are the people walking around you. Even at night, especially Rattan and Perrin, you're finding it very, very, very uncomfortable to be wearing armor. You're being boiled alive. None of you have
Drinking
ever...
lots of water.
Yeah, like a lot of water, keeping hydrated. None of you have ever been this far north before in the continent. And you're seeing so much sand that you're not even sure you're going north anymore. You're just kind of walking in a direction. However, it does seem that Crystal knows where they're going. Each day that passes, they make a point of making sure you rest through the day and make sure you're covered under the big tent that has been given, and it's literally like one of those big like hexagonal desert tents
Yeah.
that you can all fit in. And like there's like some fold away chairs and stuff, like that kind of stuff. Very like almost like kind of military style.
Rattan feels right at home.
Surprisingly enough, it kind of works like a pop-up tent. And literally it comes in a bag that's no bigger than a sleeping bag.
Huh.
So it's really lightweight and
Impressive.
easy. Yeah,
Very
really
impressive.
lightweight and easy to carry. You continue, and it gets getting hotter. And even though the stars above you are beautiful, you don't have a chance to really appreciate the beauty that is before you, above you, around you, because Crystal is on you. Like, move, 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 move. There's no time for rest when you're going. You're about a week into traveling at this point, and you're stopping, popping up the tent for the daytime rest. You're all tired. Your legs are giving like small, like throbbing pain from just being used to the extent that they are, because not only is it hot, but the terrain underfoot is like impossible. It's all that extra effort that you're climbing up and down sand dunes, as well as making it through this landscape. And as the sun is starting to creep over the horizon, you're sort of gathered in the tent, and you're thankful for the shade. And it is slightly cooler in here, but even then you're still like, fanning yourself and like tugging at your clothing. You have time to speak among yourselves, or perhaps tell a little story.
Wait,
Do it.
before we do campfire stories, I just wanted to wait until you were done. The first night, the first time that we stopped, Cass would like look at Crystal and be like, "So, would you prefer us call you Crystal, or we know you have another name if you would, whatever you prefer, now that we're on the road."
Are you asking for my name?
I'm asking for your preference.
My given name is Crystal.
Okay.
That shall suffice. If there are no other questions, fast forward a week. Shit's hot. Shit's sandy. Y'all in a tent.
Sucks.
Y'all in a tent. Whoever.
Rattan's probably like taking some of the water and like putting it in her armor just to try to cool herself off.
Yeah, but it's
Ugh.
still warm, you know?
No, I know, but ugh.
And also, there's like.
Question. Can Rex
Yeah.
actually like freeze some of the water occasionally?
You probably could. What specific spell are you referring to? I'm in your sheet. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking.
Yeah, Rex will occasionally like take some of the water and just freeze it and hand it to Rattan and parents so that they can like rub the
Shove it
ice on
down
their
on their
body.
heads, rub it on their neck.
I mean, like, they're all hot, but they're suffering more because they're in
Oh, yeah.
heavy metal
Oh, yeah.
armor.
Mm-hmm.
we are like walking tin cans right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Uh-huh. Yep.
We're probably sitting around the fire and she's like reclining as much as she can
You're-
in the chair.
You're lighting a fire?
Well, you know what I mean, like around the camp.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're sitting in probably like a circle or some shit. I don't fucking know. But she's like reclining in her chair, like completely like boneless, and she just goes, "I feel like I am being charbroiled."
Trying to help.
I know. I appreciate you. I really do.
Welcome to the dunes.
I think I miss the cold.
Told you. I
This
take
is
snow right about now.
Yeah.
Make sure you rest. If you need
Uh-huh.
anything, I'll be over there. She goes over to one of the other sides of the tent and just like flops down.
I feel like my sweat is sweating.
Who would like to tell a story or ask some questions?
Sorry, I'm trying to get my dog to calm down.
You okay? Do you need 5?
No, I'm good.
You good? Well, it looks like it's on Perrin then.
Well, I did have some questions, not as like big questions as I'd previously asked, and like I said, if there's any questions you want to, I believe your terms were grill me about.
Interrogate.
Yeah, that works too. One thing I actually was wondering, because we were about to hit the dunes, and I wanted us to go through that. You had mentioned when we had been writing letters something about communicating about possibly trying to help my family. Was there any information about that?
I mean, do you want me to ask? I was kind of waiting for you to ask me for exfiltration.
Oh, I mean, you had mentioned about checking about the possibility. I thought
I can.
just to see,
I
just
offered it. You
because
never asked me to.
next time we get a chance, maybe just to see if what kind of options might be available.
See what can be done.
Just because, especially if, for what we assume, the people
your
are.
family is going to be at risk for you helping us.
No, not just for that. Just with the fact that
You just want them out, period.
at least for a while until we figure out what's going on all the way.
Okay. I don't really know what the options would be. That's not really my area of expertise, but I can write to the Kind King, and I can put in a formal request, and she'll probably send someone to covertly gather information, or maybe by that time, agents in the field will have gathered enough information to get your family out.
Okay.
I'm sure you know that's kind of what we do. Less about beating each other into a pulp and more about helping people not get beaten into a pulp.
What else did I have?
But sure.
This is actually one that I thought of back in Moncade, and I was just gonna wait. There was another time you fell in the water?
Yeah. When we were en route to Duskthane, we had to cross a river, and I was still standing up in the boat when it started going, and myself and another party member, actually myself, Rax, and Osiris all went overboard.
Osiris and I just teleported right back in. She took a minute. It was funny.
Well, it's a little bit difficult to get your head back above the current when you're wearing this.
I know.
Thankfully, Kess helped me get back to the surface, and I flew back into the boat.
Okay.
Me and Water Dogs.
I was just gonna say I was a little confused about how it happened once already, and then you jumped in anyways. But I guess battle mind.
I was kind of more about not letting the hag get away, and then it was kind of like, oh, whoops.
Like I said, battle mind.
Yeah, first time, not really my fault.
And then Rax, I actually had one for you that I was wondering because now I've heard it a couple times. What are they meaning by you saved someone?
I mean, why they keep calling it saved? The first time we were here, spent the night. Yeah, exactly. And, well, end up having feelings for each other. That I came back, spent the day together, and figured out that how we did. We both did. Asked if they could. What forces them to stay there? Or what their agreement that they made? What?
It just came up a couple times, so I was just wondering about it.
Points at his necklace as I talk to her. Near you.
They're adorable together.
Yeah, I've heard her name mentioned by you guys a couple times. So I'll finally get to meet her at the Bluffs, hopefully.
Probably meet her when we're at the crypt. Because she'll need to show us to the bluff.
For that.
Actually, I want to kind of make sure you're aware, but before, actually right after you told us your mission, I had talked to her that night, and while she was in Clayome, I asked her kind of look at
I knew I liked you.
and basically everything we had talked about before, like who you knew, what your station was.
Interesting.
I'm slowly starting to trust you. Yes. We'll see how the crypts go, and
Day by day.
Yeah.
On that note, who is your mentor? You've never told me their name. Who is all this information about me going to?
Her name is Yuki.
Is there a title that goes along with that?
One sec. I don't think so, but I forgot to have this pulled up. So one sec.
Tried to warn
Zoe
ya.
is shaking her head no.
I don't know which no that could be. No, I didn't have my papers ready.
I'm assuming it's no, she doesn't have a title.
I mean, if you're going in your notes, you be as well. Find out for yourself.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there it is.
I need to organize my notes.
My notes are a fucking mess. But I
This is
understand
Um,
it,
why I
so.
need to organize mine.
The problem is I understand my chaos, so I just have to leave it.
No, she does not. She was mainly called to, because, as I've said, these powers not a normal thing with the soldiers, so they need to get someone that could.
No.
Kinda-
I was just crossing my T's, dotting an I, making
Oh,
sure
okay.
your mentor wasn't, say, I don't know, the Violet Tongue.
I've never heard that name.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Or do I know that name?
You do know that name. That's the name of the current champion.
Oh, okay. No, they weren't my mentor.
Just checking.
You'd also know the current champion is male.
Can your mentor read those? And he points at one of the runes that you have.
As far as I could tell, she could read them. Yeah, she knew what they were supposed to do.
makes me feel slightly better. I was a little concerned. No offense, I... a little nosy. Saw the purple binding on your letter. Made me a little bit nervous.
So you all enjoy a nice afternoon, talking to each other, resting, chilling out, trying to chill out. However much ice that Rax can provide in cooperation with Cass and what little you have in the water skins. There are the words I was looking for. I was like, words are hard. Yeah, so you find rest. You rest easy enough. You know, I mean, yeah, like you're hot and you're bothered and you're sleeping on the floor of a tent unevenly. But you know, it's a floor nonetheless, and there's no sand in here. Yay.
Woohoo!
For the most part.
I mean, like anything you drag in is on your heads.
Yeah.
Your heads be it.
A lot less than it could be.
Yes, it sure as hell is. And you awake the next night for travel. Nothing has disturbed you to this point, surprisingly. But then again, you know, basically an ocean of sand. It's gritty, in every possible part of armor or gear or anywhere on your body, basically. And you know, this goes on for an expanse further than you can see, so the fact that you're kind of like little dots in the middle of a big ocean, maybe anything just hasn't found you yet. Who knows? If you've been eating rations, your rations are sandy and gross. If not, you know, Cass is provided. And you're sort of climbing up over a dune this one specifically is about 100 feet up. It's a very long, very stressful, very uncomfortable climb in the midnight heat. And as you hit the peak, and as you're going over this dune that you couldn't previously see over or around before, you look down and you see below you the flow of a wide river where the moon is hitting the surface and making it sparkle. Surrounding the river is a bunch of smaller dunes that seem to be natural formations of the landscape. And as you're sort of getting up and sort of settling and taking in this sight, before you go to start walking down, Crystal puts her hand up to stop you, and then puts her finger over her lips as if to shush you.
I just stopped moving because that's about as quiet as I'm gonna get.
Back stop.
Yeah.
I suggest you take it very carefully from here. There have been reports of annoyances by the edge of the river. We've got a few more dunes to cross before we get there, so hopefully we can get some high ground and get a check over it before, but from here, I can't see anything.
I mean...
But I can only see so far. Being human and all.
I could go ahead and get a look.
We could all just kind of continue on, because... And I hate to break it to you, you're not overly stealthy.
No, I was talking about... I can get an aerial view.
And that's up to you. We still have... And then she gestures, and she looks down and she's like, well, we've got the 100-foot drop, and then... over there, and she gestures to one of the bigger dunes, and sort of like slightly in the distance, it's kind of like it dips down and then comes back up again. There's another one we could probably climb up and get another look closer. I'm just suggesting we be quiet.
To tell me if you'd like me to get an aerial view.
Hey, I'm just here as support.
I'm trusting your expertise because you've come this way before.
I would suggest trying not to attract attention. If you haven't noticed, there's not very many. And she kind of makes like a gesture up at the sky.
Mm-hmm. Just an option.
Well, be quiet about it. Get up to the next dune and we'll see what's down there. And then before even waiting for an answer, she takes him to like kind of like a surfing pose and starts like sand surfing down the side of the dune.
Rax tries his best to pin.
If you want to, you can roll an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
If you want to slide. If you're walking
You're
down
gonna
it, I
eat
need
it.
an athletics check. You look just as fucking cool as she does. You slide down like right next to her, like you're both like sand surfing.
Acrobatics is not my strong suit.
Acrobatics to slide, athletics to walk down quietly. And carefully, so you don't eat shit. Yeah, you're fine.
Which one was that? Acrobatics for sliding?
Acrobatics for looking cool, athletics for walking down without eating shit.
So,
Perrin?
since Rax made it look so easy, Kess is gonna... Oh, why am I rolling the...
So,
Oh no!
Perrin starts walking down behind you, Rattan. Rax and Crystal are gone. They're like surfing down. They look cool as shit. They're leaving like a dust trail behind them. You're smart enough to like sidestep out of the trail's way, and you walk down slowly, but you get down. Perrin and Cass both get sand in their like just sprayed in their face. Cass, you're trying to slide down, and you like kind of dig your foot in too much, and then just you're gonna like tumble all the way down the hill. Like you cannot stop yourself. There is nothing to grip on. You're just like rolling all the like. No. But there's it's 100 foot high, and it's pretty much like
Yeah.
and there's no there's nothing to catch himself on. So it's just like you basically
Oh,
roll
man.
and fall prone in the sand at the bottom, mouthful of sand, like the whole rest of the 90 feet down. You don't take any damage because it's a soft enough landing, but like you have a mouthful of sand and it's like in your trunks and everything.
I will
Perrin,
put my arms under his arms and lift him back up out of the sand.
I mean, he gets down there before you because he's
Oh,
rolling.
then I do
Way
not.
before.
Perrin, you kind of like you get sand in your face and you dig your toe in a little bit too much. You trip forward and you kind of like face plant into the sand, but you're landing away enough that you can sort of like dig your hands in to stop your momentum and then pick yourself back up and walk down. Your armor is like filled with sand as well because you basically like slid 5 feet on your stomach, but you managed to get up and save a little bit of dignity.
You know what?
Cass, on the
I'm
other hand-
happy that I took the slow route because Rattan's basically now just like doing like the trudging through knee-deep snow down the mountain or down the dune, but she is safe and she does not have sand down her shirt.
Nope.
Rax
So, yeah,
feels like a badass standing at the bottom watching you guys come down and Kess eating shit and
you get down there and Crystal puts her hand up for a high five.
oh, he takes it immediately.
She's like, "Hiya!"
And Rattan gets down there trudging through the sand just going,
I look cool as shit,
Right.
didn't I?
I'm just glad I didn't fall down.
Cass
looks
just
behind
lays
you.
there for a second and like washes his mouth out, spits all this sand out.
Less graceful than anticipated, but you can't all be as cool as us.
You guys made it look so easy.
It is easy.
For you.
One foot in front of the other, brace and slide.
Or just brace with your core and walk.
I mean, boring. Anyway,
Still bracing with your core when you're sliding. He does like the hand motion and everything.
the dune that you're now at the base of is kind of like I don't want to say a valley because it's not that deep, but the one in front of you is about 50 feet up, so it's about half the height of the other one. After you all get together, rinse your mouth out, shake some of the sand off, pick yourselves up and pat yourselves on the back, Crystal starts up this dune. Doesn't even wait for you after that.
Follow behind her.
And you all make it again. It's it's easier to go up than it is to come down because you have to balance on the way down. So you get yourselves up easy enough. And as you sort of reach the top, she sort of hunkers down a little bit to kind of keep the height. And you have another view of the river where you can all see some kind of humanoid-like shape and size, but kind of like a dark, inky entity just wandering aimlessly at the edge of the river. And in counting the height and like the like, distance and what have you, you're about 90 feet away from it. That's including the elevation. It doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. What would you like to do?
I'm waiting for Crystal's advice here.
It's over at Crystal.
That is something you probably don't want to get grabbed by. And if you bear with me, I will show you what you can see. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. Nope.
Yep. Nasty.
Nope. Nope.
Yep.
That's
Nope.
what you just see
Nope.
hobbling
Nope.
around.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Okay, nope is yes, it's a word. What would you like to do?
Over at Crystal, he's like, when?
I don't know.
I hate saying it, but even if we try to go around it, as soon as we come down from here, it might see us.
I have a feeling if we attack it, shit's gonna come out of the water, and it's just bad time.
To be fair, nothing has ever really come out of the water. I mean, like, we have fish or two.
I mean, we can try to sneak by, but again, we're not exactly the quietest. And she looks at herself and Farron.
which way is it walking?
It's kind of just shambling around. It's not really, it doesn't really look like it's going anywhere specific. It's just kind of walking. Like, it's almost, I wouldn't say pacing, but it doesn't really seem to be patrolling or have any sort of destination. It's not going anywhere. It's just kind of shambling around.
It's moving this way and that. Got it.
Rex kind of off in this direction. That way.
We can try, but like I said, we're gonna have to probably be sneaky about it.
If you go that way, you're going more towards the bluffs than you are the crypt as well, so. From here, if you go directly across, you're about a week out. Less than, actually.
We can go down and around then.
Go down, I mean.
Or we can try to lure it off somewhere else and then everybody goes past it when it's not looking.
Hey, Rax.
Yeah.
Haven't you been really wanting to test out your new little thingies?
He smiles.
As you're discussing this, it starts walking towards you. Very slowly.
Rex, do the thing. The thing.
Rex pulls out.
Tell me a number. 5?
Oh.
Also, if you're intending to start shit, I need initiative.
Yeah.
He's intending to start shit. I'm waiting because I'm not going in there until I am.
I still need initiative.
Oh no, I know. I'm just waiting so I don't get blown the fuck up.
Natural 1. Let's go.
You know what? We're gonna go with 2.
Number 2.
Yep.
Okay, bear with me because I have initiative to roll.
Dun, 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 dun. So
Aw,
glad I
honey.
rolled a 4.
Bear with me.
Eh. Peepers, chill. Although that's good considering you wanted Peepers to start shit.
Also fair. Do we have everyone? 1, 2. Yes. Aha! Okay. Off. Okay, so you are 90 feet away. So I'm assuming you're using peepers to go and
Yeah,
drop
she's
it.
fly up and drop it from.
Okay,
However-
so are you getting her just to fly straight? Because obviously you're 90 feet away, but she's in the air, so she can just fly straight over.
Right, but like, how high up above it are we?
You're 50 feet up because you're
Yeah,
on
so
top
she'll
of the
just
dune.
fly straight. Make sure she's at least like 30 to 40. Drops it.
So it would be like 55 feet movement for her because she's going in a straight line. She doesn't have to deal with a difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't have her sheet open.
Yes. 5 speed.
Okie dokie. So you get her over there. You watch it. Just she lets it go. What you all see is Rex pulls out from his bag a small round bottle that is filled with some kind of green bubbling liquid.
Ugh, viscous material.
And it moves like liquid when it's being moved, like handed off to peepers and stuff, and it's just perfect for her talon size. And any, like, the empty space where the liquid is not is filled by a faint green haze.
Ugh.
And Peepers flies out the
Go, Peepers,
55
go.
feet and drops it. I need to make a saving throw, and you need to roll me a d12. Um...
4.
Okay. Alright, so you watch as it hits it basically square in where its head would be, shatters, and as the glass shatters, it basically bursts into this big green fog cloud that kind of like encapsulates the creature before dissipating. You don't know from this distance if it affected it at all. But it does let out this low guttural, like, just kind of, yeah, like it's not happy that it took a bottle to the brain.
Fucking wouldn't be.
But yes, that is Peepers' turn. Rex.
Gonna look over at everybody and say, "We doing this?" And he'll ready a firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay. Perrin?
I'm gonna unsling my shield and the quarterstaff just to be ready, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at, but for my action, I'd like to use set up a dodge action.
Okay, so you're using a dodge action. No problem. For 10.
Cool. Take out Alifira.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I am going to spread my wings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fly 20 feet forward.
Okay, so you're now 50 feet up off the ground.
15, 20. That's fine. And then I am also going to take the dodge action.
Okay. This thing, which obviously you guys can see the name. Please don't
Actually,
use
we
that.
can't.
You can't?
Can't.
No, you can
Oh,
see
it's-
it. We can't.
We
There's
can
a
only see
separate
the ones we're
option.
in control of.
Yeah, there's a separate option in their settings that says players can see.
Sweet. So I did turn it off because it was on.
Yes.
It was on for another fight, and I was like, well, shit.
I didn't see it.
Good. It's gonna take. It's gonna go here.
Mhm.
Let me just double check something. The wording on something.
The fucking range.
No, not entirely. Okay, so I need 2 dice for this. That's why I needed wording.
Mm.
19 to hit return
Oh fuck! With disadvantage?
with disadvantage.
Ow! Yeah.
So it basically looks up at you, and you can see now that it's closer to you, it's basically dragging like 2 gloopy like arms along with it, and then it swings its head up and just unleashes them towards you. You don't expect it, but they reach you. And they come up, and I need you to, well, you're considered grappled.
Yep.
I need to roll damage for this. Yeah, it's a bitch. That's a dice I know.
Don't like that. Not gonna like that either. So it sounds of that.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, you're
Is
basically.
it a particular type?
It is piercing damage.
Okay, just checking.
You're then yanked down to it.
Oh!
Like it pulls you out of the air right
Oh
into its face.
god!
Yeah, uh-huh. So you're now like down here on the ground. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck! 19.
Okay. You pass.
So I think that's an indicator of we're doing this, and he's gonna shoot his firebolt.
Hold on. You take that's half of 13.
6. It would be
or
rented down to
something.
6.
6 points of psychic damage.
Ow!
And yes, you may firebolt. Because
As
you have the
Rattan just
range.
gets yeeted out of the sky.
It's yanked at the sky. Okay. Unfortunately, you miss. However, that is its turn. Rattan, you are grappled. Cass.
So I wasn't here. So is this considered difficult terrain for us?
Yes, so if you're coming down here, anything on the darker sort of colored sand is difficult terrain. If that makes sense.
So how much movement would it take for me to get all the way up to this square?
So it's difficult terrain down, which is double movement, and then you're 50 feet up currently. Someone maths for me because my brain is dying.
Double would be 100 feet.
Thank you.
Oh god.
Yeah, I cheated.
Yeah, you got yanked.
Didn't like
down.
it.
I mean, you could try and slide down if you want. I will let you use your action to try and slide down with an acrobatics check. And you will get down this turn. dex check. Okay, so it's definitely not as hard as the other one. You do get down, but you kind of stumble. You're not prone or anything, but it kind of knocks you off. So I'm gonna say it'll take your turn for you to steady yourself and be down at the bottom.
So
Just
where?
here.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the fun time.
Peepers?
Well,
Oh, sorry. Did you have another question?
no, that's fine. I
No.
was gonna do something, but I'm gonna not do something.
Peepers?
Fly back over.
Yeah, Your turn. With
Try
your
again.
town on deck. Nope, unfortunately. Man, I'm sorry.
That's it for me.
Taryn,
Question real fast: was Crystal going to be in the
I
ring in
just
the battle?
realized that too. We both had the same realization at the same time. I will add a turn for her.
Okay.
I had so
Crystal,
many
help
things
me!
to roll. Okay. She can go after you. Fuck it. There we go. She now has a turn in the turn order.
Okay. This is probably gonna fail. Can I do the same type of like get to the edge and try to?
You can most certainly try.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
It might not be. Okay, so unfortunately you do bite it. You will land prone at the bottom, but you get here. Yeah, it's gonna take your.
I made it to the
your-
bottom faster than it would have
Yeah.
taken me to this block.
Yeah. But you are now prone.
Okay.
Is now Crystal's turn, who is going to attempt to do the same thing. We will see how well that goes this time. Yeah, no, easy as pie. She gets right down next to you, Perrin. And then she gets up to here, but using her action and what she can to move, that's as far as she can get and do on this turn. Ratan,
Feels to me like a really good idea to break the fucking grapple right now.
you may attempt to break the grapple.
Athletics or acrobatics, yeah? 15.
You break it.
Whew, okay. And then for my bonus action, I would like to utter a vow of enmity against this creature, giving myself advantage for the next minute.
You may.
I'm going to move here.
I'm gonna give it this thingy. You're welcome.
And basically her vow of enmity is kind of just like, come on! And I don't know. I didn't have anything planned for that. But that is my whole turn.
Awesome.
I just don't want to be
Okey
grappled
dokey.
anymore.
No, I feel you. It is, however, this thing's turn.
Yeah, it's great.
It can't reach Rex, so I'm gonna roll and see who it's going to attack. Okay, so it is attacking Cat. Alrighty, so I'm not even gonna tell you the number that it rolled, but it wasn't a nat 20. It was a natural 17 on the dice.
Ouch!
Yeah, so it's basically going to do the same thing. Obviously, its arms don't extend the same amount that it did for
It's not
Ratan.
Stretch Armstronging you.
Yes, you take 8 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage on this.
You also have +4.
You're going to be fine.
32.
I need to see if I can make my aura show up again.
Okay.
A natural 2 and a natural 20.
That's pretty hot. Sorry, I'm trying to math. That is not a calculator.
It's my first roll in the 30s. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if anyone else can see my aura or not.
I cannot.
You take 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure it's
something.
half for you as well.
Yes.
So half of that.
4.
You take 4 points of psychic damage. And you are grappled.
Okay.
It is now your turn. You're also prone.
Wait,
No,
Ness
I
wasn't.
wasn't prone.
You fell. Oh no, you weren't. You're right.
Perrin
It's
was
Perrin
prone.
that's prone. Yeah,
So,
you're grappled.
action,
Uh-huh.
fire shield.
Okay. It's fighting more shield. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack. Okay.
Bonus action. I was gonna do an orcs, but I don't think I want to do an orcs now.
What are you doing? Come on. I know it's
Uh,
been 2 weeks, but let's go.
bonus action, wild shape dire wolf.
I don't have your token on this map. Dum. It's all the way down here. I have a token for you somewhere. Haha! I was smart.
Oh, and are you doing warm or cold?
Cold.
Can you control it?
Mhm.
Not
No.
you.
Yes, I lied.
You can control the wolfie?
I can control Wolfa.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna say that you will be there. In this little space here.
Dire wolves
Yeah.
are dumb. Because large token.
Yeah, uh-huh. So you're essentially occupying the 4 squares.
Yep.
You're still grappled.
Yep.
It's basically like its arms like mold to your shape. Which is really gross. But you know.
Gotta do what you
yes.
gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Peepers?
Hang out.
You're muted, I think.
Gonna hang out.
And yourself?
Gonna try again.
Please try again. You hit! Please roll damage.
Yeah! Yeah!
Nice.
Very nice, very nice.
Cool. Yeah, and doesn't really like that.
Oh.
Not that it's doing anything extra to it, but it's not happy you just shot fire at it.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of.
And it can't get to me.
Mm-hmm.
Or not yet,
Anything else you'd like to
Famous last words.
right? No, that's it.
do? Okay. Wow, that's really not gonna do anything against Rattan. I rolled a natural 3 and a natural 4. As you watch this tiny little thing kind of like burst out from the sand next to your ankles and try and bite at your ankles.
Ah!
It didn't manage to get a hold with a 7
Oh.
to hit. I will show
Just
you.
kind of pathetically like squealed down her armor on her legs.
And just like it did that thing where it like bit, it looks like it was biting like a tin can, and it tries to like gnaw at it, but it doesn't get through.
It gets the shin plate. It's just like gumming the shin plate.
I'll show you what. You see?
Ah!
Yeah, they're gross, right?
Not funny anymore.
That's
Nope.
cute.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Hold up. All right, Perrin. You're muted.
Half my movement speed, stand up.
Yep. Have your movement speed, stand up.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15.
Okay, so bear with me a second.
Oh.
As you're
Oh.
walking over, let me move you. As you're walking past here, another one bites at your ankles. I rolled a natural 20 on the dice to hit, and I need another dice for this. Okay. You take 8 points of piercing damage, and as you're moving, it comes with you. It remains attached.
Just dragging it along.
So you went here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Please continue.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting since I'm dragging a little creature with me. I was gonna pop Giant Might now.
Okay. Pop giant smite the creature. What was once biting your ankle is now biting like the little bone on the side of it. It's like
It's hanging on like the lip of his boot.
yeah, well, I mean, it's got a hold of him, but yeah.
I'm gonna take a big swing at the big guy in the middle of all of us there.
Please take a swing at the big guy. You hit. Please roll damage.
Okay, 8 damage and a 6 for the color of the.
Which I believe. Hold on, because I have to do like all kinds of maths right now.
Isn't that pink?
I think so. So you did 8 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't seem to be phased as much by your damage. And yeah, it's purple, actually. Rex can see it now! You can see this information now since you bitched at me last week! Yes! Yes!
I can.
Uh-huh!
I was finally given the information. But yeah, so I can't answer the question from now on.
Doesn't seem
Alright.
unfazed by your damage.
Initial
Okay,
whack.
I'm gonna take a second swing at it though.
Please do. You hit.
Okay, there's 6, and I'll go ahead and use my Giant Might extra d6 on this one for another 5, so 11
Nice.
altogether.
Okay. Still doesn't seem all that phased by it.
Yeah.
It is
But,
now. What?
Me?
Yeah, you said
I should have asked before, but I forgot because it's been 2 weeks. Did that count as entering my threatened space when it popped up out of the sand, or no?
I mean, technically, because
Just for the ruling for my feet.
it did enter your space. It bit you. It's technically currently in your space.
I was just asking, and I know it's a little late, and I'll be totally okay if you say no. Can I use my reaction to Polar Master it?
If it was on you, I'd say no, but yes, you can.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. It's
23
been
to hit it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna dump one of my Aliphiras into it.
Okay.
Cause fuck you. 18.
I mean, like, the slashing damage would have done it.
I'm sure, but I wanted to make sure that I got rid of it.
You basically make it pop like a pussy spot. It just goes.
Ew.
Yeah. Gross.
Ew.
And it's on fire, so would it be like a little meat
Yeah.
firework?
I was kind of thinking that I was just gonna basically like golf swing it.
Pieces
I mean-
land near me, and I'm just
Yeah.
It
no.
just like. It just basically explodes on impact, though. So
Just like
pops. Yeah.
like a zit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Your friend is going to use a rapier in this specific situation. And I'm going to roll on this sheet because I can. Sweet. Oh my god. Okay, so you watch as basically, I need to check resistances for this. Yeah. So, you watch as Crystal draws her rapier and takes a moment studying before just jamming it into the squishiest point she can find. It doesn't seem too fazed by it. Definitely doesn't like it. And now I have to check something else.
Woohoo.
Okay, cool, that's fine. And after that,
No more.
What do you mean no more?
No more tiny pustule teeth monsters.
Well, I mean, not that you can see.
Oh, great.
But you're a way to, because it's a way to pop up right here. And it's gonna try and get Kess, but it's technically in your threatened square.
I don't get my reaction back until my turn.
Here. It's going to try and get Kess. It doesn't have a very strong to hit. But 21, now that I say that.
You had to jinx it.
The other one was a 2, but it gets advantage, so you take 11 points of piercing damage,
Ow! Little
and it
fuck.
attaches to you.
It takes that much cold damage.
Yeah, it bites you, it does the damage, and then it's not so much that it pops, it kind of gets frozen, and then falls off, and just goes cold limp.
Like a fucked up tick.
Yeah, pretty much. That's essentially what these things are.
Hell ticks!
Yeah, Rattan?
Alright, I'm gonna lay into this fucker because I got my Vow of Enmity rolling on him.
Okie dokie, please do.
Alright, here we go. First one that hits is gonna have Alefira in it,
Okie dokie.
which is that one.
Yep. Sweet spot is 16.
Oh god, that's shit damage. It's a total of 12.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it cares so much about the slashing
fire?
damage. No, the
Oh.
fire damage is fine. It's the slashing damage it doesn't care about.
Alright, well I'm gonna dump a Divine Smite into it.
Okie dokie.
It is not Fiend or Undead, because I
Nope.
get extra damage dice for that. Okay.
Nope, not being undead.
8 Radiant, 11 Slashing.
It doesn't like the radiant very much, but it's not affected more than it should be. After that one, it does look bloodied.
Okay, and then bonus action... God damn, fuck, piss-ass motherfucker.
You miss.
Yeah, I tried. I did good. That's my turn. I'm staying.
Stay. Okay, so. For 10, something is a way to enter your threatened space.
It's about to get a fistful of glaive. Fistful? Faceful of glaive.
I rolled 2 natural 20s. So it's going
Well, oh shit, fuck piss motherfucker.
It's gonna, oh fuck. 13 points of piercing damage, and it is attached to you.
Well, not if I have anything to say about it. Fuck you! God damn it!
It is attached to you.
It is attached to me.
It's
I'm
essentially
sorry for showing up and
on
wasting
you.
everyone's time.
You don't waste everyone's time. You've been doing damage. That's the thing. Perrin. 19 to hit you.
Muted.
Yeah. Sorry, my kids are being loud. Yeah,
Okay.
that hits.
So another one's a way to bite onto you. I just lost my damage dice. There it is. So you take 9 points of piercing damage, and it attaches to you. Because fun stuff. And that is its turn. I'm gonna put it in your space. Now it's this thing's turn. It's not happy with Rattan, unfortunately. So, it lets go
Fair.
of Cass. And it's gonna turn around and fucking whiff with a natural 4 and a natural 5. So 12 does not hit. I also need everyone to make wisdom saving throws.
Ooh. Literally everybody but Rax has +4.
Oh, well, actually, Rax doesn't have to make a saving throw.
A 29.
Yeah, you're fine.
An 18.
Ah, crap.
14.
Save.
Okay.
Fail.
Oof. Crystal also has the +4.
Yeah, I'll get her in a second. I want to get you guys rolled out. So you all take 14 points of psychic damage. Saving throw.
I'm bloodied.
Is that 14 on save?
Yes. No, yeah, that's 14. Anyone who saves doesn't take the damage.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry. Yeah. Anyone who saved did not take the damage. Anyone who didn't.
Never mind. Now bloodied.
Crystal's fine. But yeah, it missed Ratan. So Cass, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna try and bite the fucker.
Bite the
So you
fucker.
try and bite the fucker. You miss.
And then I'm gonna do something that might be dumb. I'm gonna
Okay.
take a step back.
All right. It does get an attack of opportunity. $19.
It hits.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage. It grapples you.
It takes 12 points of cold damage.
That's fine.
You said how much? Sorry? 7?
3. Yes, 7 points.
Okay.
And you're grappled.
Does it pull me back to it?
It does not currently pull
Okay.
you back to it using its reaction to attack. Peepers?
You saw
Nice.
Rattan got pulled out of the sky. She's like, fuck that.
Yeah,
Nope.
Rattan was 20 feet out and like 50 feet up, and this thing just fucking yeeted
Yeah,
her.
just give you the get over.
Yeah.
Rex. Fire scene works.
You miss. Anything else you'd like to do? Okay. That one is dead. Get the fuck out of my turn order. The one on Perrin.
Which one?
The first one on Perrin. I need
Question.
the... Probably not from where you are, no. Wait. I'm missing a damage dice. Hold on.
These itty bitty little motherfuckers chomping
Yeah,
on our feet.
they're teeny tiny. Perrin, you take 5 points of necrotic damage,
Aye.
and it just stays there. It continues to nom on you. It is, however, now your turn. You have 2 of them biting on you. One of them just, like, sunk its teeth in deeper, and you felt an awful, horrible, dark pain somewhere deep inside you. There's my dice.
Trying to figure out which one I want to go for. I'm gonna go for not the one that just bit me. I'm gonna go for the other one.
The other one, okay. So please roll. You miss.
Second swing at it.
You
There
hit.
we go.
I need to move your token so I can get it. Ooh, check the thing first. Doesn't seem all that bothered.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use my action search. So I can get 2 more swings. First one's gonna be at that one again.
You hit? Yes, you hit. Still doesn't seem all that bothered. It is bloodied though.
Try to swing one more time. Get that thing off me.
You hit. It is still on you.
Jesus, that's a hardy one.
Yeah, they don't seem that phased by your damage at all.
I don't like
It
that.
just like gripping on like a leech. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action, Second Wind. get some health back. Boop. 6.
Sorry, give me a second. Okay. It is now Crystal's turn. Crystal is going to continue with the advantage that she has. And roll like shit, but still hit. Okie dokie. So, again with a rapier. Not a squishy point this time. Okay. Not as squishy a section, but definitely finds a bit that it doesn't like and it yells out in awful, terrible, screaming, guttural pain. That is. She's actually gonna look to you, Perrin, and say, do you need a little bit of help? Try like swinging lower. Your next attack on the one that's biting you that you were attacking has advantage.
Fuck.
Wait, I have advantage on it?
You have advantage on the one you were just attacking, yes.
Oh, because it's technically between me. Oh, got it. Okay.
No.
It's one of her abilities provided that for you. However, on your turn,
Fuck.
or sorry,
Shit.
after her turn, a 19 to hit Perrin.
Yep.
God, they like you.
Yeah, big guy in the middle of the fucking sand. Gonna come out and take a nom on your ankle.
Fuck.
You take 3 points of piercing damage and it gets attached to you. Ratan, it is now your turn.
Cool. Well, again, kind of a one-trick pony here. I'm gonna keep laying into the thing that I got advantage on.
Okay.
I'm gonna do another Alefira on that one.
Okay.
God, stop rolling fucking ones!
It had 1 hit point left.
Oh, cool.
So, you basically bring the fire across it, and initially you're not sure, but it's kind of like one of those things at an anime where you slice it in half, and then the two sides slip apart, and then it just collapses to the ground. Yeah, that's what happens.
Cool, and then I'm gonna hit the fucker that's on my fucking leg.
Please do.
This is a weird question. Do I have advantage because it's between me and Perrin?
I'm going to say no.
That's fair because it's on my leg. I just wanted to ask.
Because it's on you, it's not between you.
Doesn't fucking matter.
No, I mean, you still hit it.
And then I'm gonna pump a Divine Smite into it just because I want to make sure that it dies.
Then it dies. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
understandable.
There. Stop fucking
Um,
rolling once!
Hold on, I need to move you so I can get a thingy. Yeah, the radiant is what kills it. It doesn't seem as phased.
Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry!
Ah! Now we're all blind!
Sorry.
You do basically just squish it.
Okay.
You make it
And-
another pop, but instead of flames this time, it's radiant energy, and it just both you and Perrin get splutters all over your armor. It's kind of gross.
And then for my bonus action, because I have a reach weapon, I'm gonna try to whack this one that's on Perrin's leg.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit of cover.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I will, because I can, fly over there, because my wings are out.
Yeah,
Yeet my, she gives a little flap just to get just over the fucking
Yeah, that's
gray
fine.
thing. And then, whack! Fuck me in the asshole.
Nope, you miss. You're worried more about hitting Perrin than you are
In the
this
dick?
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably proportionally enough to hit it quite easily, and you're trying to avoid. This
She
one's
gets
dead.
it just under, she's like, sorry!
Yeah, you hear the clang off the side of your leg plate, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry." But yes, that is everything you'd like to do.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Perrin, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hold,
30.
hold, go back a space. Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Okay.
I need to check wording on
Surprise!
fire shield.
I believe it's on hit. I could be wrong.
Yes, it is hit speed.
Yeah.
Melee attack. That's just what I wanted to double check.
Man, that's fucking terrifying. A flaming dire wolf.
Right? Like, that is nightmare fuel.
Now that I think about it.
Y'all thought Leodir was scary. We got a wolf that's on fire.
I was gonna do it as an Oryx, but the movement didn't work out.
Scarier.
But the movement didn't work out in my favor, so I just wanted to get down there first
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
then play it from there. All right. Well, now that that one's there, I'm gonna attack that one, and I
Please attack that one.
should still get advantage for pack tactics.
You most certainly do.
16
You hit it.
for 10 damage and DC 13 strength save, or it is prone if it's not dead.
It's not dead.
That's sad.
Yeah, no, right? It's bloodied though. DC what now?
13.
Did he just knock it off of Perrin?
No,
No.
it's the one that just popped up.
So I rolled an 11 and it has a -2.
Oh, buddy!
So it is now knocked prone. I need to move your wolf so I can do his damage counter. There you go. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
No.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me. How much? I was 5, 10, 15, 25. I'm actually gonna move away from that one
Okay,
and move down there.
cool. Well, I can't try to get you because it already. So, peepers?
Well,
Actually, probably should have stayed there.
the big thing's dead, so she's not as scared of getting
Go,
shot out of the
Peepers,
sky.
go!
But she's like, no, we'll just hang out up here. Good.
Rex?
You used to be so
And Rex
brave.
see any of them? I feel like this one's a maybe, but the rest are probably no, because they're...
I will give you a free perception check to try and see the one that's not on people. Yeah, you see it.
Fuck it up.
You see what it looks like to you is just this little like kind of like little tiny little hill in the sand that's just wriggling.
Oh, creepy hills.
Yeah, creepy hills, pretty much. Yeah, yeah, you hit.
Like a fucked up groundhog.
Pretty much. Okay. It's still up. It kind of whereas the other one was like a guttural screech, this one is like a high-pitched like squealing as the fire hits
Don't
it.
like it.
Yeah, no, they're not very friendly. This one's still on Perrin. So you'd think I'd know the damage by now. You take 4 points of necrotic damage. This one is currently not, so it is going to try and get Rattan.
Cool. Fuck.
17.
No.
I would move it, but five mini tokens are a
Yeah.
bitch. It's
They are.
basically like right the fuck behind you.
Yeah. No. Fuck off.
It
Perrin
Perrin,
tries to like bite her boot and she shakes it off.
yeah, she like kind of like kicks it.
Okay. I will say I just was making sure I double checked my math. I just now hit bloodied, just so it's out there. So I'll go ahead and first hit the one that she recommended me try to hit.
You have advantage.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, easy enough. It goes splat against your armor. Another big like greasy yellowy green smudge up the side. Kind of gross.
Okay, and I'm gonna swing at the other one on me.
Which one of the two that are on you? There's one underneath you and there's one just above you.
I'll say the one that's underneath my token.
Okay. Means I have to move your token.
Yep.
But go for it. I'll move it down here just so you know.
There we go.
Yep, you hit.
And I'll go ahead and use my extra giant might damage on that.
Oh, yeah, I
Aw.
need to use that. Okay, so doesn't seem that bothered. Also not bloodied. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, Crystal is going to take a reach in and try and stab one of the ones on your leg. She'll move over here. Not with advantage. Yeah, you watch her just basically skewer this thing. Like, it doesn't pop for her because she's using a rapier, but, like, literally, it goes in one side and out the other. Just skewered. You are very thankful she has good aim. That is her turn. This one's dead. Get the fuck out my turn order. Return. There is one still attached to Perrin.
Yep. I'm gonna swing at the one behind me.
Okay.
18.
Yep.
Alright, gonna pop Alethera into it. Not that. I must have them both checked. 19 points of damage.
It had 4 hit points left.
Just wanted to make sure in case it rolled like shit.
So, another splat that's just gross and gooey and yellow.
She takes her glaive and like back swings and just goes, fuck off!
4!
And then she's gonna again do like the flap to get up and over this thing. 5,
It's,
10.
So the token's only there because I don't want it underneath him. You can reach it from where you are.
Okay, well I have just enough movement to go around that way.
Okay.
If I'm flying, which
Mhm.
I guess I will. And I'm gonna try to get this fucker off of you, Perrin. With my other attack, if I can find my mouse. It's a 25.
Yeah.
And I'm
15 AC.
not I'm gonna conserve at this point. 9 slashing damage.
Okay, it is still up, but it is bloodied.
Get fucked. 23?
Yeah.
7 bludgeoning.
I usually have to do the math on this one. It is still up.
I'm sorry. That's it, that's my turn. Should have pumped the
Okey-dokey.
Divine Smite into it, I'm
That
sorry.
one's dead. Cass, it is your turn.
Can I hit it from where I am, or do I have to move?
You'd have to move.
Alright, I'll just move down here.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have advantage. 19 to hit.
Yeah.
15 piercing damage.
It had 1 hit point. You bite into it, and it pops in your mouth, which is really fucking gross. It tastes disgusting. I need you to make a constitution check so that you don't throw up.
Hold on, let me see what my... I think my
I need to
roll
make a
on-
constitution check. Oh my god, my gag reflex.
Oh, they're the same, so I'll just roll as a dire wolf. Oh, that shouldn't have been advantage. So an 11.
You just, like, you're on the cusp of it coming out, and you just managed to swallow it. Like,
I'm-
your own puke, that is. It really doesn't taste... I mean, you can choose to throw up if you want to, but... Yeah,
I almost threw up.
it's gross. It tastes just like a mix of, like, iron and kind of, like, really
Wolf Guess is
sulfury...
gonna go over
grossness.
here and throw up.
And it's like dog heaving too.
Dog heaving while on fire!
Yeah. Yes, because I am still on fire.
For all intents and purposes, because
Oh my
everything is dead.
God.
Combat is over.
Oh my god.
You all survived. Congratulations.
I'm on top of the dune. Are they all dead?
Yeah, they're dead. And Ratan's like flicking whatever that is off of her glaive.
It's very not nice. It smells disgusting. Like, kind of like a mix of, like, rotting and burning flesh at the same time. Because you were burning some of them.
Yep, yes it was.
Really
Cass is
not nice.
gonna make it.
Cass is going to turn back into Cass
Yes.
and
You good, buddy?
wash his mouth out.
With sandy
buddy?
water.
Is this fresh water?
You won't know until you put it in your mouth.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm just washing my mouth out.
No.
It's probably gonna taste better than what's in your mouth anyway.
Fair.
So,
Uh-huh.
so he'll just like scoop it and get a little water in his mouth and then spit it back out.
I mean, it's sandy as fuck. But
Better than that.
better than guts, yeah. Uh-huh.
Cass, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. That was not what I was expecting.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not what I was expecting either.
Those things don't taste good.
I don't know what made you think they would.
I didn't think they would.
You alright? You need me to hold
Grab-
your hair back?
Grabs another handful of water, swishes it around in his mouth, and spits it out. Yeah, we're good.
Alright, let's get across the river, and when we get over there, I can heal us up a little bit.
And we can end there. With you figuring out how you're getting everyone across the river.
Is that the width of the river?
I will tell you all of that next session.
Okay.
Whoop whoop!
Whoop, whoop. Yay, we're back!
You probably shrink me back down now. I still had 7 turns, but still.
Welcome to the dunes
Fuck the dudes.
and the northern split river.
Think I know what that thing was, but I
Oh,
don't
I
want to
know
say
what
it
they
out loud.
all were.
I have no clue what that thing was.
I'm gonna message you real quick, so.
Mhm.
Because I don't want to say it, because I don't want to.
No, I know. They're fun. I get to use creepy things now. Mm-hmm.
All I know is I was happy that I shot him with fire.
I wasn't expecting to get Stretch Armstrong's 50 feet out of the fucking air.
Realistically, I'm just happy that he didn't, or I'm happy you went before he did because he probably would have pulled peepers out of the air and Rax would have
Oh, yeah.
been lost
To
it.
be
You
fair-
are wrong, ghost.
To be
Am I?
fair,
Mm-hmm.
Well-
I'm glad it happened to me.
Oh yeah. Like,
Yeah.
If it was gonna happen to anybody, I was probably the best bet.
Yeah, I it's been a while since I put you against like a mob, so I thought it might be an interesting change of pace rather than one big fuck off bad guy.
my only
How is
thing was
everyone?
that Rex
Okay.
would have been like, "Oh, what are those little fuckers that are jumping out? Is that something coming out of the sand?" But he was more focused on the big thing that pulled people out of the sky.
Yeah, uh-huh. And like distance-wise, like these things are tiny creatures. So there was absolutely no fucking way that he was gonna see it. Tiny creatures suck on this map though. I was building the encounter and I was like, oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this, but yeah, these things are gross. I just
Write down to remind myself that Rex is gonna actually look at the corpse thing to see what the shit the bottle was.
Oh yeah. What did that do?
Exactly.
no, Wither.
I can't remember what those ones are called. Like I know like what that group of monsters is called,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't remember what the fucking little ones are called. I know it's not, because the other ones are big skinny ones.
Mm-hmm. I thought that would be a bit mean.
Yeah, none of them are really okay.
None of them are okay, but you guys are fine. guys pop pimples really, really well.
Sorry, Cass.
Yeah, you bit it, and I was like, oh, it has like
Oh,
4 hit
no.
points left. I was like, it's gonna pop in his mouth.
Like a fucking gusher.
Yeah. This did not taste nice.
Oh! I know what they are now. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Anyone have any questions? Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, what the fuck is that thing?
I mean, I can tell you, but you can ask me in
You're-
game
you're
and see if I
character.
know.
None of you have ever seen it before, I will tell you that right the fuck now.
Wither knows, but Wither's not willing to meta game. My question is it next session yet?
No, you gotta wait a couple of weeks for that.
See, but now I have a taste for it, and now I want it all the time.
Yeah, but I'm working again, unfortunately.
And I want it all the time.
If I am prepared enough, I will let you know by Wednesday night
Okay.
if we can run on Sunday.
Okay.
But let's plan for every other week.
Okay.
Does that work with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
That
I
should be
figured
good.
we would
Secretly
be just...
hoping you're prepared enough, but okay. Hey! I'm not gonna lie!
Oh,
Hold. Let me check my schedule. Let me check.
I'm like a dog, and she is holding the tennis ball right now.
Fetch.
You can?
We can run this Sunday.
Yeah!
Main reason, even though I'm doing a long shift on Saturday, they don't have me closing, so.
Yay! I'm so happy.
Because they changed my hours today, so. We can run next weekend.
Yay!
next weekend.
Woo!
That sounds like a you problem. Don't overwhelm yourself.
I'm
You
off
saying
my other
problem?
game this week.
It's not.
I mean, it can be if it becomes overwhelming and all your lines get crossed.
Oh,
The only problem is I'm probably gonna like fill a little bit of Rax into Antonio.
yep. Yep. Zoe, remember when we used to run like 4 games a week and we were always fucked up?
Oh god. I
Yeah,
did
'cause-
not sleep.
Rax will be in my Friday game, and he'll also be in the Sunday game.
It's just gonna bleed over and you're just gonna be
Yeah.
an asshole the whole game.
It
I
already
feel
happens
so
a
bad
little
for
bit.
Cass, but at the same time, I'm so happy you popped it in your mouth, because that is funny shit. I'm gonna go back and clip Dog Cass vomiting up the little pimple thing. And I'm gonna call it the little pimple thing, because if I don't, I'm gonna fuck it up and tell you guys what it is on accident.
Oh boy. I'm glad that you
Don't
guys
forget
are
the
glad to
flaming
play.
wolf cast part.
That's horrifying.
No, he's
You're
just flaming
welcome.
regular Cass that's washing his mouth out with sand water.
Yeah. Like I said, anything's gotta taste better than that. Anything's gotta taste better than that thing.
Yeah, especially when you're vegetarian.
Ugh, like a fucked up
Not
gusher.
vegetarian.
Well, optionally vegetarian.
Like a
I
fucked
eat
up
meat.
water balloon.
Just typically not.
I would guess like the way I'd explain them popping is kind of like a water balloon filled with paint.
That's kind of what I was imagining.
They're like everywhere.
Or like you have like those stress toys and they get too worn out and they just
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, I'm getting the full 10 minutes out of my flame shield, by the way.
I am
I'm
so-
not dismissing
don't fucking
it.
touch me.
Being water walkers and concentrate.
Neither one of them are.
Oh, really?
No.
That's even
Yeah.
better.
Flame shield is not concentration.
There's a reason, because of every time he got hit, he had to check to make sure that it was still up.
True. That would suck.
When it's
That's
when it's
too
triggered
bad.
by being hit.
Or sorry,
Oh.
fire shield, not flame shield.
Yeah, they're very different spells.
That's gone for now. Make sure I turn that off.
Yeah, you guys just melted through shit. That's fun.
I mean, this time I actually conserved spell slots, which I normally don't do.
It's fine. You've got like a week in the desert if you can get across the water. Warlock life.
I used 1 spell slot.
Needed to get a little bit more love
Well,
out of Al. Well, the only
3,
reason
technically.
the only reason I used the 2 spell slots that I did was because I wanted to make sure that the things I was fighting died,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and I'd already used Alefira that turn, so I couldn't do it again.
Mhm. Yarp yarp.
Max was just half expecting
Rating
something
good.
big to pop up, and then he would be like, "All right, and witch bolt."
No.
I forgot.
No.
I wasn't sure if I was close enough for hex. I should have asked.
You were 90 feet away, including like.
Would have been right on the cusp.
I did the fucking maths for that fight.
Good
Oh,
for
you'd
you!
be proud of me.
I'm very
Calculating
proud of you.
The height versus the distance, I fucking did that shit.
I'm
All for
very
you
proud
guys
of
to fall down the hill.
I did not fall down the hill. I got fucking Stretch Armstrong out of the sky. If anyone in that fight doesn't deserve to be yelled at for going down the hill, it me. Because technically, I didn't fucking go down the hill.
Didn't even touch the hill.
Yeah, I was on the top of the hill and then I was off the hill. That was it. All I could imagine was just like her like chilling, like maintaining a defensive position to see what would happen, and then all of a sudden like what?
I mean, pretty much.
Like right around the waist, just yay!
Pretty much how it happened. Like noodle arms.
Ugh. A gross noise. I'm sorry.
You're getting.
It's how I felt when that thing was.
So
Mhm.
it looks like it just shoots a spike at you and then like pulls you from that.
Fucking
Ugh.
arms.
You still like? I sent you the reference images, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I hate it.
Yep.
I hate them both.
That's fun. I forgot to give Perrin the giant scorpion sheep.
Woohoo.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Next week we tackle how to cross the river.
I mean, I'm just gonna fly
by
over it.
walking.
I'm just gonna fly over it.
Oh
Why
no.
should I worry? What?
Just the thought of you guys going back through this smoldering waste and having Cash make you walk on lava.
Not fucking happening. Mm-mm. I'm not going there unless I have to.
We'll see.
That lady was mean.
Yep. Remind me some I have to DM you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
About conversations?
Mm-hmm. Yarp. Don't worry, it'll be fine. You guys just knock the ever-living. I swear to God, if I open this and it says reminder, you have to talk to me about conversations, I might
No, I
actually
was
come
typing
over
this
and hate
way
it.
before you even said that.
There, I will let you off.
It was weird trying to explain Miryu without like to somebody who has no idea how that whole situation happened. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, well, that's kind of how it happened. Interesting.
It was a lot more romantic than that, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's not
You
gonna give
literally
you
made
the
it sound like a shopping list.
You
Yeah,
literally
basically.
did. It was like, well, we fucked, and then we thought maybe we liked each other, and
No.
then, you know, there was more fucking, and then there was like, we spent the day together, and he was like, yeah, I guess we do. Okay.
Yeah.
I was sitting here and I was like, if
Milk,
only she
potato,
was there.
eggs, cheese.
Oh, if she was there, he would have tried to like embellish it a little bit more.
Ugh.
But you did.
Exactly.
I should have left you on that street corner where I found you, but you didn't.
Poor woman. And also when you said I should let you know, I was like, oh no, what's he gonna say about her
I
now?
know, I was like,
Yeah. Nope.
Rattan was like lounging in her chair, and as soon as Drax was like, by the way, I should probably tell you, and she was like, huh?
Nope.
Suddenly interested.
Nope. He's he gets 0 warning.
This is gonna be fun.
You surprised Rattan though, too.
Yeah.
Dirty little info hound.
It was really hard explaining it to him because I was like, if I do anything she does physically, they're all gonna see it and they're gonna know. Oh boy. But I was sitting here and I was like, this is what you see.
Yeah.
Oh no, I meant the fact that you had Miryu look into Perrin.
Oh.
Rattan was like, fuck.
Oh yeah. Like yeah.
For all the little time she spent there.
Hey, you know what? It helped.
These are some of Rax's worry when Aaron basically gave like the same. Like,
And that's what you do,
checks
though.
out.
That's what you do, though.
Mhm.
You get the information, then you ask them the information and see if they lie.
I mean, what's wrong with lying? If you do it well enough.
Rattan does not lie well enough.
Okay, so someone who is heavily versed in insight and rolls a fucking natural 20, I'm sorry.
Rax
Yeah,
apparently
that's-
doesn't either.
You rolled
I
really,
said
really
what
well.
I said.
I don't
Let
want
me
you
put
to be
it to you
scared
this
of
way.
trying.
Let me put it to you this way. Rattan's better at reading people than she is at lying, and she ain't good at reading people either.
I just don't want you to be scared of trying anymore.
This isn't good with anything when it comes to people.
I'm not good with people.
Remind me I have to DM you as well, actually.
Okay.
About more in depth about what happened in
Yeah.
Moncade.
Yep.
I just wasn't going to use session time to do that.
Yep. Fair enough. Kind of figured as much.
I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring your needs. Sorry, I could not phrase it like that.
You've been playing Crystal too much today.
Dude, you were in ignorance is bliss! Does he know? No.
just saying.
Okay.
The fact that Rattan was like, no, we've just kind of been like letting it go to see how long it takes him to ask, and yeah, and she was like, okay.
By the way,
And the
you,
fact that he still hasn't asked, even hearing that.
you beat her by 1, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
Wow.
You beat her by 1. Oh lord. Yeah. Uh-huh. What an interesting session.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you all happy to be back?
Yes.
Are you all
Yeah.
happy with the session?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I have a list that smells nice.
Dan's been walking through the desert ice in one hand, sniffing the lighter in the other.
You guys are like just about to fall asleep in the middle of the tent, and all of a sudden you just hear.
It's like huffing
Just-
glue,
Don't
but
let her
with
down
sugar.
and go to sleep.
Rattan, go the
Damn
fuck
it.
to sleep.
Oh boy.
3 a.m. just.
No, 3 a.m. you're walking.
Fair. 3 in the afternoon.
It's 9 in the afternoon.
That's actually exactly where my brain went.
Oh. Well. Do you feel less stressed?
I mean, I'm actually like I have things that I can hit now. I deal with my problems in terms of like, can I hit it? Can I fix it right now? Yes? Cool. I actually have tangible things that I can deal with now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, that thing's a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Guess if you're brave enough.
anything's a dildo if you try hard enough.
That's where I was going with that, yeah. If you're brave enough.
If you're brave enough.
Yeah, brave enough is the optimal way to say it because lube exists.
That is true.
I mean, there's a member with you.
Not
that can
always
do all
gonna
of it now.
fucking help, but it's there.
Fair, true. Yeah, go
I'm
to
gonna
bed.
dip out too.
Go to bed.
Good
I'm
luck.
gonna, I don't know, go and watch ships or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend
something.
like I'm gonna go to sleep and definitely
then not.
go to sleep.
Yeah.
Sounds about
Yes. Take better care of yourselves.
Yeah.
Bad.
Wait, what? I do fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do
I
great.
do.
Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night.
You guys.
Alright, so we might be back next week with this. We'll definitely be back on Saturday with Rift Chasers. Ghost is going to be it. And, oh boy, I get to play him next week. Happens, but happening. Exciting. But anyway, everybody have a good. Catch you all next.